Well, hello. Well, hello, Alice in Wales. Apparently, you've scared Rocky away. She'll be back, though. She always comes and goes. Yeah. She's not a very friendly cat most of the time. Yeah. Grumpy Otter, hello. She always comes back. She's like that. She's a schizoid cat. She's like, I'm going to go over here. You stay over there. You don't come near me, and we'll be fine. Yeah, she used to hide all the time. I've told the story of when the boys were little, that we would have Rocky sightings as I'd come home and they go, I saw Rocky today. But she likes to hide. Hello. Armia? Mina. I'm sorry. Hello, Armina. Kitty does kitty things. Yes, they do. She's probably in the cat box. She probably had to run to the cat box. Probably had nothing to do with Alice at all. But yeah. So let's see. Where are we today? Luckily, I was able to start on time today. I just got back to the house about 30 minutes ago. Had to go get an ultrasound on my leg. So we'll see how that turns out when the doctor calls me later today. But it's all good. Because old people fall down. And apparently I is an old people. I is. Let me put that on. Okay, we just say just chatting. Make sure YouTube's running. YouTube is running. And hello to Gary. And hello to, let me make this bigger so I can see it here. Apparently it's not going to let me. I'll do it this way. Okay, fine. Be that way. I don't care. Don't care. Pony Demon, hello. Gary G, hello. Okay. Oh, me too. I hope it's going to be okay. Not looking away. Over 30 to me. Well, you can double that and add a few years, so I am old timer. I've been making games longer than 30 years. And that's what we're playing. So one of the things that I was talking to you guys about a while back was let me see if I can get it to work on this screen. But I had made the drive from Houston to California. And it's about a 24-hour drive, 26 if you take a nap, which I usually did. But for some reason, let me see if I can get it up to come up here. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. So this is literally the drive from Houston, Texas, all the way to the California coast. It's literally from garage to garage. So it's a long drive, but this is 13 minutes. So, but it's the whole drive in 13 minutes. And I always like making these. I have a couple of them. I have one that goes from Florida to California. Road trip, yeah. No, but these were a lot of fun to make because you just put the camera on and then you compress it when. Yeah, that's the speed your brain works. That's awesome. Mine works about that. Maybe a little bit faster sometimes, a little bit slower times. I have no idea because the camera I was using just put random stuff on there sometimes. But this was a while ago. This was 2016 or 2017. And I thought I would go back to the house in California for the holiday. And I have no idea what that means. Hello, peoples. Your joy. Hello. Hello, Muck. How are you? So this is not a first-person perspective of rock and roll racing, Muck. Just so you know, this is just a a drive I used to do from Houston to California when I lived in Houston. I'm doing okay. Yeah, it was always cool I always really liked doing this drive. I don't know why, but just getting on there. The cats hated it. Both Bean, Lazarus, and Rocky, because they were in a traveling tube in the back, which was pretty big. It covered the whole back seat. But they did not like this drive at all. This was a Lexus RX 450h. So yeah, this one was good. This was my first Lexus years ago. I sold it. I sold it when I moved to the UK because I didn't want to store cars. It was the name of an Indian tribe reservation next to where I grew up. Oh wow, they changed it to Tano, but originally it was Papago. Huh? That's the first time I've seen that word in the wild since high school. Wow, I did not know that. That looks pretty relaxing. It actually is. And yes, I did stop at McDonald's because you got to eat and then you get back on the road. Get gas, eat, get back on the road. If you put a rock and roll music, yeah. If I could play, it would probably work. But yeah, this, like I said, this is about 13 minutes long. We probably won't go through the whole thing because it will. If I, well, let me try something here real quick. Let me make an adjustment to it. If I take this off, it will keep playing. Then if we go away and come back, it should start back where we left off here, hopefully. Because we're at 16, almost 1700 hours, so 5 o'clock. So, yeah. But I keep talking about these drives, and I keep saying that I have time lapses of them. But yeah, here's one of them. I can only imagine the drive with your 2 fur balls, 3, because back then I had Lazarus as well. We had to take our 2 cats to the vet, and they were super pissed. Well, they're always pissed at first. This is what I've discovered is they're always mad for the first hour. After that, they're just like, yeah, super pissed. Because we had like the container they were in, like I said, it was a tube that covered the whole back seat. And there was a cat box on one end. There was food and water. There was space for them there was blankets and stuff for them to roll up in and all that stuff. It was pretty good. No, don't worry about it. It's Davey. It's fine. Good morning. I hope it all's well. Things are getting better for me. Awesome. Yeah, so you can see I'm kind of a maniac when it comes to driving. I will drive all the way through if I can. But I think in this one, I stop at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and take a 2 or 3 hour nap, something like that. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. So this is now what, 8 o'clock? 8 o'clock Texas time. So, yeah, get more gas, go on again. So what's funny is because of the cameras I had to, when I pulled in for gas, I would change the SD card in the camera and then continue on from there. So I always had like 4 or 5 SD cards because they make really large ones back then. Because like right now I have an SD card that's like a terabyte. And I'm like, I wish I had this when I was like driving. I was driving long distances. That would have been really good. But yeah, so we're driving. This is the 10. Most of the way, I think about 98% of the way to from Houston to California is on the 10. There's not a whole lot of stuff. So let's continue on because I believe this will come back to exactly where we are when we come back to this screen. Because it is 13 minutes long and I don't want to take the whole 13 minutes, but let's go on with our shirt of the day. The shirt of the day today is never forget. For those of you that don't know, this one on the far left, that is a 5-inch floppy drive. The middle one is a VHS cassette tape or a videotape. And then the one on the right is a cassette tape, which was how we used to have music. I remember them well. Very good. The save icon. Well, no, it's not. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, in some cases, they did kind of make it look like that. I just love the fact that you just think it's the save icon. They used to be discs, and they used to be like 5 inches across, 5-inch square. You know, yeah. I remember Blockbuster. Be kind, rewind. Yeah. Oh yeah, the spinning it around on the pencil. Yeah, I used to do that too. Although it did mess up the tapes. Stuck. Oh yeah, when you get stuck in the machine and then it's just like tape coming out of the machine. Yeah, that was funny. But I'm old enough to know all three and have used them all. Awesome. Yeah. 8-inch floppies. Yeah, they did have the big ones, but those were we didn't use those in day to day in game dev. We used the 3.5-inch ones mostly because that's how when we used to play this game. It was a turn-based game, and we used to have to pass the disc around the office before we had a network to play this game. It was about taking over planets. I forget what the name of it was, though. 3.5 inches, what I knew the most. Yep. It took me so long to teach Samwise how to format a disc. It used to just drive me crazy because the guy's artistic like there's no tomorrow, but when it comes to computers, when he first started, he had never used a computer. So I kept trying to teach him how to format a disk so he could give people work and stuff. So I used to have a format disk for him and then teach him. And he talks about it too. And he makes fun of it because he goes, yeah, he taught me how to format a disk. And yes, I did. Oh, you still have an external drive. Oh, wow. Part of my missing Betamax. Ah. Betamax was pretty cool. I like D1 and D2 as well, because when I was in television, we used D1, which was a digital one tape. And then, Beta we actually used at Blizzard for some of the early editing things that we had done for commercials and things like that. Okay, so let me see if that thing worked, if that's still going, or, oh no, it continues where we left off. Awesome, so we can come back to that. And we will. All right, I once jammed a piece of paste in broke it. Piece of paste. What about vinyl? Well, vinyl's making a comeback, so I give vinyl a lot of credit. Okay, so the movie of the day is Ip Man. Ip Man 2008. During the Japanese invasion of China, a wealthy martial artist is forced to leave his home when his city is occupied. With little means of providing for themselves, Ip Man and the remaining members of the city must find a way to survive. Paste equals paste confirmed. This is a good movie. There's a whole series of them. I like the first one best, but I grew up with old VHS tapes and cassettes because my family was technically outdated. Cool. You know, what's funny is if you have all the old Disney ones, the old Disney VHS tapes, they're worth a lot of money now. Yeah, it's one of the better new Kung Fu movies. Now, if you want a Kung Fu movie that you will talk about forever, and it is on my list to put up, I don't know when it comes up, I have to look, but there is a movie that is not the worst karate movie, but definitely one that you will talk about the rest of your life. And it is called The Last Dragon. If you have not seen The Last Dragon, you should find it and go see it. So the story is that Berry Gordy, who was the big music guy forever and ever, like the end all be all, decided he wanted to make a movie. So he made a black exploitation, I can't say that word, Kung Fu movie called The Last Dragon. Sure enough, yes, the Shogun of Harlem, yes. The funny thing about this movie is you will watch it and you'll go, oh my God, this is terrible. However, if you ever run into somebody that's seen the movie, you guys will talk about it for an hour. That's how good that movie is. That's how good, bad that movie is. I have never run into anybody that has seen that movie that I've mentioned that movie to, that we did not go on and on and on about that movie. There are so many things in that movie worth watching. But yeah, he catches bullets with his teeth. I can't say the next line that goes with that, but yes. It's so bad that the main character, they call him Bruce Leroy, which is just hilarious. But it's definitely, and I don't know if you guys know who Vanity is, but she used to be in Vanity 6, which was Prince's female group that he spawned out that became Apollonia 6 after Vanity left. But she's in it, and Macy's in it, like the shoveler. I forgot, William H. Macy's in it. But yeah. But you will recognize a lot of people in it, but you will never look at karate movies the same again. And you will definitely talk about the movie if you see it. But it is on my list to put up for a must-see movie. But we will get there. I didn't have VH tapes, but we had DVDs with a resolution of 720/480. Yeah. You don't know how many times I watched those movies in VHS quality. Yeah. Oh, we did all the time. I remember when television went from regular standard 720/480 to HD. And it was so funny because the news anchors had to actually start using real makeup, because VHS was just a little bit blurry all the time. So their makeup always looked good. But when they went to HD, you could see every single flaw in their face. And you just kept seeing, as the days went on, makeup being piled on and on and on and on. So yeah, it was fun times. A lot of fun times. So that is our movie of the week. I suggest you see it. It's really good. I think that it was really well done. And I'm sorry I went on about the other movie, but the other movie's just like, it's just gold. You will talk about it forever. I got a face for VHS movies. Yeah, me too. Black Dynamite. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. And then there's Dolomite. There's a lot of good ones. Is the Black Dragon something like Kung Pao or Black Dynamite? Maybe. I don't think I've seen the Black Dragon, so. Oh, see, now I don't understand. We've lost our Drive video. It's gone. This happened before too. That's why I was saying something was going wrong. So I will try to figure that out later, but we're going to turn it. Well, I'm going to turn it off because it's probably chewing up bandwidth. But for some reason, it keeps disappearing. Ip Man was a really good movie. Yes, it was. Okay. DVD Black Plex, because it don't want to track all of them down in. Oh yeah, I have my Plex is all 1080p or higher. Yeah. Mostly because I capture the videos myself, because I actually go out and buy the DVDs or the Blu-rays, and then I have a system for capturing them to put on my Plex. Last Dragon. Barry Gordy's Last Dragon. It's a very funny movie. And the music's great. Oh no, I understand what you meant, Ak. Yeah, but the Plex doesn't eat a whole lot. I mean, my Plex, I have about 4,500 movies on it, and TV shows like there's no tomorrow. So it's quite extensive. Because that's what I watch all the time. Yeah, I buy TV series so that I can put them in the Plex. And then I've talked about this before, where I wrote a program in Python that will go and look at my Plex system and see what TV shows still have episodes I haven't seen, it'll make a list of those, and then it'll come back. And I have another program. Then we'll take that list and build playlists in the Plex system for me for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and each one is a different decade. So Mondays 60s, Tuesdays 70s, Wednesdays 80s, Fridays, Thursdays are 90s, Fridays are 2000s, and Saturdays 2010. So it's actually pretty cool, and it does them in the order, so you're not binging them, because I hate binging TV shows. You're watching them one after the other, and it's actually a really good system. I'll show it to you guys sometime. I think I showed it once before, like way back when we first started, but it's a really good system, and I always have something to watch. I can just put stuff on in the background and ads. Look at that. Yep, here we go. Drop me some followers. Thank you. We are now in ads. And like I said, I don't know why this thing ain't working. I do not know why. Maybe the format. I'll have to check the format and see if I have to change the format on that video. Hello, Miss. Hello, Miss. Okay, what's over here? I really like who was the war progress. I really like who was the war progress. In the movie, they pull more and more color out of the shots, so the movie starts to feel like black and white at the end. Yeah, they do a really good job. That movie's really well done. You know that, and I really like the early stuff from Hirakawa. You know, because like there's a movie called Black Rain that I really liked, and it was about people that survived the Hiroshima bombing, and it was really well done. It was really, really just gorgeous movie. You know, if you get me talking about movies, we can be here all day just talking about movies, because that is what I love more than anything else, is watching movies. As you can tell, because we're now 13 weeks in, and we're not even close to finishing the list of movies that I have that you should watch. Yeah, let me see if we have. Let me see what's up here. So we go to movies. Let's see. We have 24 from this month. We have 20 for next month. 21 for the month after that. 20. Yeah. So we're then 20 more for that. June. I have the movies planned out all the way through September right now, and I have 7 more groups, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 10 more groups of 20 to sort out. So yeah, we have a good 100 movies lined up. You know, just for tomorrow and stuff. There's 2 movies for tomorrow and the next day that will go up that are really, really good. And I'm suggesting you guys watch all of these, but I don't think Last Dragon's in next month's list. Let me look. Oh, but Time Bandits is. Yeah. Last Emperor is. That's a good movie. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's not in the next couple months, so we can continue to talk about it. Because movie's good. Movie's good. Star Trek Wrath of Khan. Must see. Lion in Winter, The Jerk. Let me see. I'm not seeing. Yeah, Last Dragon will come up, but it's not in the next couple months. So I may rework the list, because what I do is I have it randomly sort the list every day for the ones that are still on the list. But we've done 30, 60, about 65 movies so far, somewhere around there. That's not too bad. But yeah. Okay, where are we now? That's caught up. Let me go back to here so I can see the chat. Yes, of course. I like Govichez says, do you like movies that are so bad they're good? Yes, absolutely. You forget about the custom mug hitbox. Did I forget? No, my custom mug is back here. You mean this one? For that? It's back there. It's been repaired, but the handle will never be the same, so I can't use it anymore. Is that what you're talking about? Have you ever watched Troll 2? Yes, I have. In fact, I have it. And yes, they are terrible. There's a lot of those. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Time Bandits freaked me out. Time Bandits was awesome. That's Terry Gilliam at his best. Yeah. With a sneaky glass behind it right now. Yes. There's what I think you're talking about I built my internet box. No, I haven't been able to find the right box for the internet. Yeah, because the model that they say to use is a serial number for the UK. It's not a serial number for the US, so finding the right box is a little bit difficult. Right now. See, you guys got me talking this morning, but that's good. I like to talk, especially when there's interesting people to talk to. Because not everything is sunshine and glory. My voice is still kind of gravelly, but it will return. Okay, so we did. Did you ever see the movie or The Hunter from the Future? It sounds familiar. The one the one that reminds me of is The Flying Eagle. I think that's what it was called. Which is no way. You talk about movies that are so bad they're good. Let me make sure this is the right one. Flying. No, what the hell was it called? It is probably one of the worst movies ever. Pharaoh, thank you for the follow. Flying. Let me see, can I find it? No, that's 1924. That's too far back. I'm trying to remember what it is, but it's a story. I think it's. Oh, okay. Wait. There it is. Ator, the Flying Eagle, 1982. The son of Torin learns of his heritage, goes to avenge the deaths of his fellow villagers, and rescue his sister from the evil Dakar and his spider cult. This movie is so bad. Oh. Captain Sky and the World's Tomorrow. Yes, I do have that. I believe that's Angelina Jolie's in that one. The son of Torin. Yeah. Who is this guy? Let's see. Who's in it that would be known? Miles O'Keefe is the star. But yeah, it is so bad. It's basically, that one, and another one was, God, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Because there was one where, and I'll remember the name of it in a minute, but the premise was this, is New York had been isolated and became a prison. And I'm not talking about Escape from New York, which is an amazing movie, but this New York area became a prison. They were going in because people had become cannibals in there. And then, and I forget why they were going in there. I think, who knows? But I'm trying to remember the name of this damn movie. Oh, damn. Because we went to see it in the movie theater. It was one of the movies that Blizzard, when we used to have our quarterly updates, we would go to the movie. Everybody would go to the movie together. See Gonkin min if a chicken. Okay, I'll see him if he needs to be seen. Oh, Sean Connery. Oh, Zardox. Yeah, Zarda with the big red loincloth. Yeah, it was funny because Matthew Mead dressed up as him one year at Blizzard's Halloween costume contest. It was amazing. I wish I had the pictures, but I gave them all back. I gave all the pictures I had to Blizzard when I left. I'll have to remember that movie later, but have you ever seen? Yeah, Captain Sky. Yeah, there's some pretty bad ones. I was thinking Meet the Spartans or Jaws. Jaws, I think Jaws worked though. The second two didn't, but Surf Ninjas, yeah. Yeah, Captain and the yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Angelina Jolie and Sky Captain stuff. Hey, look. I'd hate to be wrong. I am obviously wrong, it looks like. Oh no, she was in there. It was Gwyneth Paltrow, Jude Law, Angelina Jolie, you know, Michael Gambon. Yeah. Laurence Olivier. Oh wow. What is funny is it's one of those movies that had a great cast but was terrible. The one with Jet Li. Yeah, some of them are. Some of them you like, you go back and you look at them and go, why am I watching that? But you watch them again. You know, and I get caught up in that all the time is where I'll sit down and start watching a movie and just go, okay, I haven't seen this movie forever. I'm going to watch it again. But that's also part of why we do this list and why we put a movie up every day is because there's movies out there that, yes, you should go see, you know, or you should rent or whatever, you know. And I will not put a movie up that I don't have a copy of. So we're okay. We're okay on that list. But next month's movies are pretty good. Some of them are pretty eclectic, but yeah. I'm looking at the list now, and I just want to start saying blah 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 blah. But I don't. I want to talk about them when we put them up. Yeah, cool. All right, so we are going to. This is a blank screen. We're going to play some Rock and Roll Racing, where we left off yesterday. We're now in Division A of the final. Yeah. Well, as far as animated movies, I really liked Ghost in the Shell, the animated version, not the other one. Yeah, one of the series that I watched last was Ghost Stories, but I watched the American dubbed version, which is just off the hook hilarious. So, because apparently what happened is it didn't do very well in Asia. They sent it over here, and they basically told the distributor over here that they could do whatever they wanted with it. So they redid all the dialogue, and it's just off the hook crazy. You're going to say a whole bunch of, did they really say that? Down's Periscope. That's with Kelsey Grammer, isn't it? Final Countdown, is that the one where they teleport into the future, a battleship into the future, if I remember correctly? I think Down Periscope's Kelsey Grammer. Into the Past, yes. And there's people, the cool part about Final Countdown is when they got there were people that were half in the deck and half out. It was really cool for the time. It was like, yeah. It had the guy from something Fire. I forget the name of the other movie he was in. Yes, Kelsey Grammer. Final Countdown. God, that was I'm trying to remember. Let me look it up here. I'm trying to remember the big stars that were in that, because the captain was a big star. Final Countdown, 1980. Oh, yeah, it was Kurt Douglas. Kurt Douglas, Martin Sheen. Yeah. When he was very, very young. Catherine Ross. Oh, she was hot. Liked her. Charles Durning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Final Countdown. Yeah, it's exactly the movie I thought it was. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it really focused on reality questions time, the time travel dilemma. Yeah. It did a really good job. People in the deck. I was Philadelphia Experiment. You are right. I am wrong. Final Countdown was the very serious one where Philadelphia Experiment was a little more tongue-in-cheek type thing. Yeah, that was with Michael Pierre. I've mixed those two movies. That's funny. This is what happens when they put you on medication. And then you have the Dream Queen in there of all the movies at that time, which is Nancy Allen, who was RoboCop's partner, policewoman partner. She was in that, but she was in everything back then. I wonder what happened to her. Yeah. She used to literally be, you name it, she was in it. You know. The last thing she did was 2008. No, she's still around. But yeah, she had pretty steady work. I think she was she in Runaway? No, it was another girl in Runaway. Runaway is another one from that time, which is with Tom Selleck, where he plays a policeman that goes after runaway robots. So they call them runaways. And that was funny because Gene Simmons from Kiss was the bad guy. Yeah, that one was, yeah. But what's funny is my storybook artist, when we had the machinima team, David was the guy that designed the little mechanical spiders that are in that. So I thought that was always cool. Oh, was there a RoboCop TV show? I never saw the RoboCop TV show. I'm off dinner. We'll have a good dinner. I need no name. Okay, I'm sorry. I got away from rock and roll racing. Let's jump forward here. I got him in babbly today. I think it's the medication is making me just blap. But it also is putting me in a situation where my concentration isn't the best. So, let's play some rock and roll raping. Yeah, I'm sorry. OC says, we've been nerding over movies for 20 minutes. That's okay. We got time. Do we have time? We have sound? We have sound. We have $800,000. You should, it's a Prime Video, and it's really weird. It's ignored entirely the events of RoboCop 2 and 3. Oh, wow. Despite being filmed after them, but weirdly, try to imagine. Yeah, RoboCop 1, though, is the reason why I can't watch that 70s show. Because Red, the dad in that 70s show, was the bad guy. It was one of the bad guys in RoboCop 1. No, that's not that. That's not Discord. But it's Rock and Roll Racing beeping at us because I'm moving this around. Let's go. I'm sorry. And RoboCop was such a mess. Okay. Let's go see what tracks we have and what they look like. Did they change the art? We did not. Oh. Of course.
Shred is about to blow. Ivan launches himself.
That's weird. That button stuck for a second.
Ivan hits the warp. Flash is about to blow. Ivan was lost out there.
Ivan needs to get his timing right. It's just the first race of the day, so we're going to screw it up a bit.
Rip is about to blow. Last lap.
It's going to take us a race or two for me to get things working properly.
Ivan launches himself.
Okay, let me do a couple things here. We need to close the very bright stuff on either side.
Flash takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Oh, cool. People are putting trailers up. Who, me? So if you look in the trailer to talk about, someone has put up the Hunter from the Future trailer. Well, it's just like the old Western Trinity series. Those were very popular. They Call Me Trinity and things like that. Those were very funny. You know, I think those were Italian made. Why is it not? Oh, because it's not connected yet. Okay, we're all good.
Let the carnage begin! Ivan hits the warp! Flash jams into first! Flash jams into first! Rip was lost out there! Ivan hits the warp! Rip fades into last! Shred is about to blow! Ivan launches himself! Ivan lights him up! Ivan is dominating the race! Last lap! Ivan hits the warp! Flash was lost out there! Rip
Okay.
the blow!
That's better. Ads are coming up.
A first place knockout! Shred finishes second! Rip takes a weak third! Flash is in another time zone!
We always like them first places. Let's save that. Okay. As we're running for the next minute and a half, yeah. I should find the trailer for A Tour. Look for that real quick. Go to YouTube's. Let's go to the YouTube's. A Tour, the Flying Eagle. Okay, there you go. Official trailer. Yes, that is what we want. We're not going to play it. We're just going to copy it and put it in the trailer section of our... I'm just going to put it there. I'm not even going to write anything. I'm just going to put it there. A Tour, the Flying Eagle. Main name makes no sense. I have to remember the name of the other one. The one, God, because there was... I remember we were in the movie theater, and I remember someone turning to me and going, you know, this movie has everything. It just needs midgets. And then literally the next scene was midgets coming over a hill. It was just like, what the hell? It was a great decade for toys. Yes, it was. Well, God, I'll have to remember that movie. Final Destination. No, it wasn't Final Destination. Sorry, I'm waiting for the ads to go for 8 more seconds. We'll go back to playing. But we start out with a first place. That is not bad. Ads are finished. Oh, I know. I grew up with in the 80s. Baroque copy issue isn't a... Please, it wasn't excessive. Okay. Nope. Next race.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Fred slams into first. Fred is dominating the race. Rip unleashes hot fury. Rip slams.
The hell is going on with my steering?
Rip is about to blow. Last lap. Fred is dominating the race.
Oh, he can. That's fine.
Flash was lost out there.
Oh, I got really lucky. I missed that. Got a second. That's good. Meanwhile,
Tours a first place.
Knight Rider toy.
Second. Rip is a weak third. Flash is in another time zone.
That is true. Dark One. Dark One, thank you very much for the follow. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. What I need to pick up is, let's look at this. That's the one we want to pick up. Let's put it down here so I can read it. There. Hopefully then now I can read it when it comes up. A little higher. A little higher and you've had gotten her. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm moving it down here. So maybe I can read it at the bottom there. Okay. Meanwhile, okay, we need to do this. We got a second place. That gives us 600 now. We're going to save it, not right over it. Second place is good. I'm happy with that. You know, if we get second place all the way from here out, it looks like, let's see, it'll be 12, 24. It'll be a little close, it'll be short, but that's okay. We have others that we can still get first places on.
Let the carnage begin.
Ah, I did it again. Oh, I gotta stop doing that on this track.
Ivan, the work.
So we've lost this one.
Ivan was lost out there.
Yes, he does.
Ivan,
That was because I was trying to...
Rip is dominating the race.
And let him.
The work. Whoa! Ivan was lost out there. Ivan launches himself.
I did it again. Luckily, I didn't go overboard that time, but...
Rip is dominating the race.
Doesn't mean I can't ruin his day. I almost made that turn. Now you've got jump worked out.
Knockout. Flash finishes second. Shred.
Did you know that someone found the original S34 semi in the trailer and it's restoring them just as they were in the show? Trying to construct. Oh. Black Sabbath. Yes. Black Sabbath. Because that is the kind of music you want in your game.
Let the carnage.
If you're going to have a game called Rock and Roll Racing, you should have some rock and roll.
Flash fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race. Ivan gets the work. Rip was lost out there. Flash is about to blow. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Ivan gets the work. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Flash was lost out there.
Don't!
Wipe out! Shred jams into first. Ivan launches himself. Rip is about to blow. Last lap. Rip fades into last.
Ah, I'm doomed.
Toledo. Shred is
I was doing so well. You should have leveled off there. Your car didn't go straight into the corner. It went to the in an angle, yeah. Luckily, we have saves that we can jump back to. And we can do it again. Just be in hell on this level.
Let the carnage begin! Ivan launches himself.
Why is it not turning? Okay.
Ivan jams into first.
Ah, damn you.
Headed the wrong way.
what happens when you miss the turn.
Ivan, it's the work. Flash was lost out there. Shred is dominating the race. Ivan, it's the work. Last lap. Flash was lost out there. Ivan, it's the work.
I'll take a third on this one.
Shred scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second. Ivan takes a weak third. Flash is in another time zone.
Where exactly? The guard, yeah, it does that sometimes. Okay, we got a third on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it because we are statistically ahead, and that track is my worst track. So we're gonna go ahead and save that and move on to race 4.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Flash is about to blow. Flash fades into last.
Ah, I missed the frickin' turn again.
Rip is dominating the race. Ivan was lost out there. Shred fades into last. Ivan powers up. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Rip is dominating the race. Flash was lost out there. Rip scores a first place knockout. Ivan finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Flash
It's
is in another time zone.
big tack ties and everything. I wanna, need a. Okay, we're doing well. 10 races to go. Yeah. Got here. Got an appointment at 2 today. Well, Esmond. Esmond, are you able to leave messages in chat yet? Because you said yesterday that it wasn't working. See if I see you up here. I don't see you. Esmond! Let me just type something here real quick. I want to check with, and he's on the. Finally caught a stream, and Esmond is being summoned. Well, I'm checking because he's got an appointment, but he for some reason it's not letting him. Yesterday it wasn't letting him add conversation to chat, and I don't know why. Because I have not knowingly blocked anybody except for one person, and he's not it. Afternoon, boss. Hello, Shadow. I'm being followed by a moon shadow. Are they on mobile? I don't know. He may be, because I know he's probably at work or something. Let's see, where am I at? I think we saved it here, did we? Yeah, we have 9,000. We need 2,300 more. We have 10 races, so yeah, we should be good.
Let the carnage begin! Flash fades into last. Ivan hits the warp. Rip jams into first. Shred is about to blow. Rip fades into last. Flash is dominating the race. Rip fades into last. Last lap. Ivan hits the warp. Ivan unleashes hot fury.
Oh, you bastards.
Ivan fades into last.
Yeah, I deserve that one. Got double arrowed.
Flash scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second.
Let's try that again.
Let the carnage begin! Shred fades into last. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Rip jams into first. Ivan fades into last.
What the? That made no sense whatsoever.
Flash fades into last. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Shred is about to blow. Shred is dominating the race. Flash was lost out there. Last lap. Ivan lights him up. Rip fades into last. Shred scores a first place knockout. Ivan finishes second. Flash takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Okay. Okay. Oh well. He ran off. But now you got to jump work, and yeah, I'm working on it. Not perfect, but I mean, we're consistent, if nothing else. And this is Division A of the Last Planet. So let's see, what time is it? Okay, we're going to go for a little while longer. And we're going to go be a huge disappointment in Superman. Oh, we'll go. I think it's one more race before the ads come up.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Flash is about to blow.
Glad I could help.
Flash was lost out there. Shred is dominating the race. Rip fades into last. Flash is about to blow. Ivan powers up. Rip was lost out there. Flash fades into last. Shred is dominating the race. Last lap.
Don't.
Whoa! Flash is about to blow. Shred scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second. Ivan takes
It probably is.
Flash is in another time zone.
People keep complaining about it, and I keep forgetting how to, that I need to turn the audio off. Let me turn the audio off. Content, social data, blah, 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 blah. Appearance, accessibility, video, notifications. Enable desktop notifications, enable unread message. So I turn that off. Okay, hopefully it is now turned off. So this course better come first. It's very easy. Okay, we will redo it. Or am I just not finding my pinks? No, it's me. I believe I've turned them off, so hopefully you will not hear them anymore. I've turned off the notification. I'm waiting because the ads are on, so take a little drink. I will not know until a new message comes in, so ha. Let me turn that off real quick. Oh, you can't see me dancing to the music. Sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we're gonna try this track probably 2 more times if we don't get a first, and then we're gonna move on to our next thing. Because, yes, I got off on a tangent talking about movies this morning. So, but we got about 30 seconds before this part is over, or before the ads are over, and we will. I'm just curious that, yes, because I'm a horrible human being, and I keep leaving my Discord and Bing on. Hopefully it is off now. Let's just see. Let me see if what okay, and we are back from commercial break. Yes, we are. Let me put this up here. All right. Bum. Okay. Let's oh no. No, we're gonna redo that one.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan jams into first. Ivan hits the warp. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Ivan lights him up. Flash fades into last. Rip was lost out there.
Oh, it's not going to get to him, is it?
Flash is about to blow. Flash fades into last. Shred is dominating the race. Last lap. Flash was lost out there. Shred scores a first place knockout. Ivan finishes second. Flash takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Okay. Now we should keep it. Yep. I'll go ahead and keep it. Yeah, and almost first. If I could have got up to him and blew him up.
Let the carnage begin.
Ha!
Shred jams into first. Flash is about to blow. Shred is dominating the race.
Don't!
Shred is about to blow. Holy Toledo! Shred is dominating the race.
No. That's very frustrating.
Let the carnage begin. Ivan unleashes hot fury. Shred fades into last.
No! God
Rip jams into
fucking
first.
damn it. I'm sorry, that just annoys me to no end.
Ivan was lost out there. Flash jams into first. Rip is about to blow. Rip is dominating the race. Ouch! Shred is about to blow. Ivan hits the warp. Last lap. Ivan hits the warp.
Okay. Well, it happens. Why you have to swear like a sorry? I get very frustrated. Sorry about that. Hmm. Ah, sorry. Alrighty then. So we have this save for tomorrow. We have let's see, 8 more races to get 1900 points. Good. Mm. All right. Let's go to and here. Will I change this over? To change this over. Okay, I gotta remember which save we were on here. I think it was 8. Was it 8? Was it 5? I think it was 5 actually. Okay. That looks maybe right. Well, maybe 5 or 6. We'll look at it in a second. I have bad mouth. Sorry. I have bad mouth. I wash out with soap later. Okay. Let me take a look at our saves because I think we have one here that I think it's 6. Let's see. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's the bigger one, the better one. Let's look at 7 just for giggles. As I try not to swear because I'm a swearer. No, we don't want 7. That's way back. We'll go with 6. Okay. I'll send you some soup. Thank you. All right, Superman. Anything up here? Look for some power-ups. Nope. No power-ups. We went up, but there were no power-ups. Come on. Fly. Thank you. I'm gonna beat the hell out of his ankles. Just saying. Thank you for the soap. I will wash my mouth out accordingly. Ah! Ah! Okay. That's something. Any more up there? Like that one too. We have more power-ups this time than we've had the whole game almost. Oh, into the boiler room. Let's see where it puts us. It takes us all the way back. Yeah, that's way too far back. We're not going back. Come on. Anything down here? Oh. If I remember correctly, there's a blue one right here. Yes. Okay. Hello. Showy is a pirate. You sent me soap. Okay, we gotta get to the door. When the door opens, a bunch of guys come out, and then we use our smart bomb thingy. We'll wait for them. Help me, Superman. Help me, help me. I'll take it. Another doorway. No power-ups. Anything up here? Oh. Oh. This is a long level. Ads will start in 2 minutes. Okay. One up. What? Why can't I? Gimme! Bastards. Now I turned mine off. I don't know if you heard that. Mine is off. Sound is off, so I don't know why it's making noise. Oh, we got ads starting here soon. Later, Muck. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Go back to here for a second. It is, I don't know why. I do not know why it's doing that. So there was a one up there, but I couldn't get to it. Okay, so let me look at the audio here. So it shouldn't be picking it up at all because I don't have any speakers on this machine. Is it because, okay, let me look at, I'm gonna go back here just for a second to look at something. No. There's no audio anywhere on any of that. So it's a game capture, but the game capture is coming from over here. I do not know why it's picking up any of the actual audio. Weird. Could you talk a bit about the development of the game? Where are there things in the process that were different from the games that you made before? The biggest difference with Death Return of Superman was the fact that it was our first real game that we had a different company over us to do. Because before we had worked hand in hand with Interplay for years and years with everything, and both Death Return Superman and Justice League Task Force. Sorry, just a second. Were with Sunsoft, so the rules were completely different, and there was a lot of things that they just made it more difficult to develop because everything you come up with ideas and then they would have to be approved all the way down the line, and it was tough, because we wanted to make some cool stuff and make different things, and they didn't feel that the brand would hold up to some of the ideas that we were doing at the time. One of them is in Superman, when it's the regular Superman, he doesn't kick. We've talked about this before. Is Superman doesn't kick. It was explained to us that kicking is a bad thing and that Superman doesn't kick. So we couldn't let him kick, but Man of Steel could kick, and Superboy could kick, but Superman himself could not. So that was some of the biggest things. It's just learning how to deal with Sunsoft and their producers instead of Interplay's producers. With Interplay's producers, we were allowed to try new things and do new stuff and come up with great new ideas. And they were always very happy to accommodate us on those. Whereas Sunsoft had a very strict way they wanted things done. So that's the biggest one for this. I mean, we were able to take some more chances with Justice League Task Force. I think it was because Superman was the first one we did with them, and it was a big deal at the time, and it did well. I think it did well. I mean, it doesn't have a massively huge following, but yeah, it did. I thought it did well. So, sorry, let me look at this real quick. I'm trying to figure out where the sound is coming from because it shouldn't be. Ads are done. Okay. Are you trying to disable Discord notifications on your server? Yes, I did. I went to the settings, and in the setting, it literally says under notifications, let me go down here, notifications. It says, enable Discord. I've turned the enable desktop notifications off. Push notification. No. Text to speech, never. Community activity, no. Enable sounds. Okay. Disable all notification sounds. Okay. Let's turn that one on. That'll probably do it. I think I just hit the wrong one. I wanted this one down here because looks like there's a list of about 20 or more, 30 sounds that it can give you for all kinds of different things. So now I hope I have it. So I turned it off at the top, was enable desktop notifications. I turned that off. And I should have been down here. Disable all notification sounds are now on. So no more sounds will be a problem for us. Yeah. Okay. Look back. Would you change anything in this? I would change a lot of things in this game. This was a left to right scroller, and I don't know. I would have went more towards the storyline. I would have given more reasons why. And trust me, this is hindsight. So this isn't me then. Me then is like we were happy to work on it. It was great. But me now is I would like more storyline into it. I would like a reason why Superman is being beat up by the hairband all the time. You know, because he's Superman and nothing can hurt him. So I'm very confused by that. You know, these many years later. You know, as most people are who see this game. Yeah, but yes, we did have a lot less freedom when it came to Superman and Justice League Task Force. All the other games, they were our own creations, so we could hit or miss on them however we liked. So that was always fun. You know, but you had to do these things. You had to go and do games that you thought were going to bring the company money because the company wasn't making money. We hadn't released Warcraft yet. Although this was released the same year as Warcraft, we were developing Warcraft in the background and weren't sure what was going to go on with it. So you do have to go and you have to take jobs that keep the doors open, for lack of a better way to put it. And these jobs kept the doors open. So yeah, less freedom, less money. That's pretty much it. Because the whole split with Nintendo was just crazy to me. There was a lot of money that Nintendo just walked away with, but that's okay because they would publish your game, they would release it, they would do all the boxing, all that stuff, but they'd also take 60%. So that was a tough one. Jobs that pay the bills, or as what I say, jobs that I can build a porch with. And the reason I say that is like if you see a star in a movie that you're like, why is that star in that movie? You know, I've always used the expression that he needed a porch. And the reason I say this is because when I saw an interview with Patrick Stewart, and they were talking to him about, God, what was it called? What was the Dracula movie? This medication is killing me, by the way. My memory is like jello. What was the name of the Patrick Stewart vampire movie? Oops, opened up the wrong thing. Patrick Stewart vampires is what we want. We want the Patrick Stewart vampires. Life Force. Okay. So he did a movie called Life Force, which is basically vampires from space. And it was funny because he was asked later, he goes, you know, you've done all this amazing stuff. This was years ago. Life Force. You've done all this amazing stuff. Why did you take Life Force? Oh my God, they made it into a TV show? Really? Here it is, 1985. And it has some cool effects and stuff like that, but it's one of those movies where you watch it once and you go, no, I'm not going to go back there. But it had some really good people in it. But they had asked him, why did you make that movie? Because it seemed odd based on his previous work. And he said, well, my wife and I were at the house and we are making improvements to the house and stuff like that. And Zach Polk, thank you very much for the follow. So we're making improvements to the house and we're talking about, okay, we want to put a porch on the back of the house. So they got an estimate, they got all the guys out, they checked it all out, The estimate came in and the phone rang. So he picked up the phone and this is him describing it. I think it was on the Graham Norton show. He told this story. As he picked up the phone, he goes, they told him about this movie, Life Force, then would he like to do it? And he said, how much? And it covered the price of the porch. So I've always like thought to myself, if I ever make a website like Jump the Shark, it'll be, they needed a porch. Because he took the part because it covered the cost of the porch. And artists do that. You have to do that sometimes. You have to go and you have to take the money, the job for the money sometimes. And people think, oh, that's a sellout. You know what? Sellouts, that's bullshit. Sorry. But because you got to eat. You're not going to make your most impressive stuff if you're dead. It's better to take those little jobs and stuff like that keep you alive and moving, until you make your masterpieces and things like that. It's just really important. So sometime I will make a website. It'll be called They Needed a Porch. And the idea being similar to what Jump the Shark was, is if you remember what Jump the Shark was, is people would put names up of actors who they thought took a movie just for the money. And that's not in a negative way. That's in a funny way. And I always thought that would be kind of cool. You need to keep the roof over your head every day, so I don't hold anything against like anybody. Like there's the old joke is, what's the number one thing an actor says in Los Angeles? And and the joke is, you need fries with that. You have to keep a roof over your head. Nicolas Cage, his whole life. Yeah. Nicolas Cage has taken some winners, let me tell you. But there are two. No. There's one and a half movies I like. I really, really liked Raising Arizona, which we talked about before. Raising Arizona to me was the perfect Nicolas Cage movie. The next one, I really liked the National Treasure movies. At least the first one was really, really good. The second one was all right, but I really liked those two movies. And it was sad because the sequel to National Treasure came out, I think, the same week as Indiana Jones 5. Or did the first one come out at the same time as Indiana Jones 5? It's one or the other. But I actually like the National Treasure movie better than the Aliens movie. Yeah, they were different, and that's what I thought was cool about it. Gone in 60 Seconds was good too. Which one? Now the original one, I believe the original Gone in 60 Seconds was in the 70s and was directed by Ron Howard. Then they remade it, and the remake, I'm just like, what the hell was that? Yeah, the original Gone in 60 Seconds was, I believe it was Ron Howard directed it. Okay, come on. Yeah. Oh, 1974. Yes. And that was directed by, H.B. Haliki. That was the first one. It was 1974. Yeah, 74. I wasn't even in high school yet. What is 60 seconds? It has the best opening sequence. Oh, really? I'll have to look at that. National Treasure movies are pretty good, though. Let's go back to Superman here, because he's annoying me. Okay, we need to find more power-ups. Let's see. We gotta look higher and farther for power-ups. I have no... Nicolas Cage becomes a weird vampire. Oh! Renfield. Privateer Frank says, or that movie where Nicolas Cage becomes a weird vampire in New York. That's called Renfield. I watched that on a plane flight from London to US. Oh my God. It was Renfield, yes. It was that was a movie I will never watch again. It made no frickin' sense. You saw Renfield when you were little and thought it was good? Okay, you need to go talk to your younger self. I don't think the Renfield you're talking about is the one with Nicolas Cage. The one with Nicolas Cage, I think, only came out about 2 years ago, something like that. Look up here. We want that. Give me that. Why is it not giving me that? Glad I made it for the gameplay. I loved this game when I had it. Oh, cool. I now wish I'd kept those old consoles. Yeah. I'm gonna look for it 1 second. Okay. What is this? I saw the movie when I was little. It was so good. Did you see the unbearable weight of massive talent? If you did, what did you think of it? I have not seen that. I will put it on my list of things to look at. Let me copy it here real quick. I've seen a lot of unbearable movies that have massive talent in them, but I haven't seen a movie called that. Oh, that's Nicolas Cage as well. Movie star Nick Cage is channeling his iconic characters as he's caught between a superfan and a CIA agent. Interesting. Pedro Pascal is in it. Oh. Who else is in here? Neil Patrick Harris. No, I've not seen that one. I'll put it on my spreadsheet so that I remember to go look it up. I'll make that a color I can see. There we go. Make it a size I can see. Okay. I will go and find it and watch it, but I have not seen it, no. Have you ever been an extra in a movie? When I was in high school, way back in the 70s, they made 2 movies out there. One of them was Death Race 2000, which was the original one with Sylvester Stallone before he was anybody, and David Carradine. And they did the filming of it out at the Ziggurat building in Orange County, which is in the middle of nowhere. And they came to our school, which was Dana Hills High School, and got a bunch of us to go and be part of the crowd when they're coming in. And then my friends, I've had friends, like I have a friend that was in rock and roll high school with the Ramones, and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, when you live in the LA area, sometimes you get those opportunities, you just go and take them, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, the Sylvester Stallone version of Death Race 2000 is absolutely hilarious. It is so low budget, and they use like Bradley GTs and stuff like that, which are just basically Volkswagens with other bodies put on them. Jesus, come on. You lose the timing on these guys and you're done. We've lost 2 lives just on this section alone, which we should not have lost 2 lives. God, I keep flying past him. Okay, we're dead. 2001: A Space Odyssey is probably major contender for movies. The monkeys at the beginning are pretty funny. Ads will come in 2 minutes. That opening is considered. Yeah, that's why I wondered California and all. Yeah, I mean they made movies all over the place in their early years. They weren't just at the studios. I've seen the original Death Race 2000. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty funny. It's low budget and all that, but it's a cute movie. That was back. Sylvester Stallone plays the bad guy, or the good guy, bad guy, and God, I think, was it before the Italian Stallion? Yeah, it was 1975. It was before, no, it had to be after Sylvester Stallone was doing porn. Or low budget porn, how about that? Something like that. Let's see if we can go all the way back. In his career here, where is Death Race 2000? It'll be in the 70s. I didn't know he was in the original MASH. Interesting. I know he's in Lords of Flatbush. Okay, so Lords of Flatbush was the year before Death Race 2000. Yeah. Oh, he's in Bananas? Is that the Subway Thug in the movie Bananas, which is a Woody Allen movie? Interesting. Oh, okay. In the movie MASH, the original movie MASH, Sylvester Stallone is credited as soldier sitting at camp table. Too funny. Yeah, he did some softcore porn where he played the Italian Stallion. That's what the name was, but I don't. Obviously, that's not on his resume here. But you can still find it if you do a check. You can still find it. And then 76, obviously, Rocky came out and he vaulted to the top of the world. Yeah. You take the opportunities when you get them. We're going to go to a ad here in a second. So let me go back to this. So I confused the algorithm a little bit. Army of the Dead 2021 has insanely well done opening. The rest is bad. Yeah, that happens. Ads now. Come forth. Okay. You guys should not be, there should be no more complaints in regards to sounds coming from my Discord. Let me answer this real quick while we're in an ad. Okay. Ads are running. Okay. Live stream still going on that. We're still over here. Yep. What time is it? Oh, we've got about 3 minutes, so we're going to say so long to Superman. When we come back from ads, we're going to step away from Superman and move on to the part you guys seem to like the best. The part of the day that brings everybody a small tinkle of cheer. Single greatest movie of all time is still Saving Private Ryan. Well, the thing about Saving Private Ryan and other movies, if you calculate from all the movies where people had to go and save Matt Damon, there's been an awful lot of money spent saving Matt Damon. I just want to throw that out there. Matt Damon is one saved individual. That's all I got to say. If you count up all those movies where people are out there saving Matt Damon, they had to go to Mars to save him. You know, yeah, he should be on a leash. So he shouldn't be allowed to go places, because if he goes places, he has a tendency to have to be saved. All I'm saying, look it up. But if you actually looked at it and did the calculation as to how much it actually costs to save Matt Damon, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Yeah. Always needing saving. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. We are going to go to, let me see if it's set up. Yes, it is set up. The knife scene in Saving Private Ryan is brutal. Oh, cool. My favorite gunfight in a movie is still in Heat. Have you ever seen Heat? That movie was really good. Yeah, he does have that save me face. Absolutely. I'm sure there will be mockumentary about saving Matt Damon. There should be. Somebody should grab onto that and run with it. It would be very, very funny. Heat is really good. He was good. It was the first time also that, like I said, this medication is really screwing my brain, where Al Pacino and Robert De Niro actually worked together, because they had never worked together before that. There was as in on the same set in the same scene. I watched, okay, there was a streamer I watched who no longer streams, but he disliked Beast best or favorite. It was always top 3, top 5. I think this is a great way to do it. Maybe. Yeah, because to me, there's only one movie that stays with me forever, and it's not a movie that any of you will know. You know, it's been remade several times, but I'm talking about the very first one, and that was Death Takes a Holiday in 1934, I think it was, with Fred March. You know, they remade it with Brad Pitt, but that was, which they called Meet Joe Black. Terrible. Meet Joe Black, terrible. There's only one redeeming thing in the movie Meet Joe Black, and that's what I call Brad Pitt pinball. When he steps off the into the street and gets hit by a car that throws him into another car and throws him into another car. That was the best part of that movie. The rest of that movie was just, oh my God, shoot me. But the original Death Takes a Holiday from the 1930s was one of the first movies I ever saw when I got my eyesight, and it really affected me for like my whole lifetime. And I have to watch that one. I like Norse cinema. Well, if you like that, yeah, Death Takes a Holiday is fantastic. Also, the original Little Shop of Horrors, the old black and white one, not before it was made into a musical years later. But the original has Jack Nicholson at 19 years old playing the sadomasochist that goes to the dentist and wants all of his teeth pulled. So Brad Pitt pinball. That's right. Yeah. The original Little Shop of Horrors, that is. Yeah. But Meet Joe Black, the only good part is Brad Pitt pinball. And I really like that. I really like that part. But as a remake, I didn't like the remake at all. All right, so let us go to dad jokes. It is that time to go to dad jokes. We are going to dad jokes. Welcome to Dad Jokes and Riddles, where your Joy reads out dad jokes and you try to guess what the punchline is. The version like the old lady in the hospital was the best part. I have not seen that movie. I did like him. The one of the movies I really liked him was 12 Monkeys. I really liked the character he did in 12 Monkeys. I don't think anybody would argue with that. I thought he did a really good job. You know, because he got away from the pretty boy parts that he was getting. Is it strange for you calling yourself Your Joy out loud instead of Joy Ray? It's something I've gotten used to over the last 13 weeks. Yeah. But I'm not. It's funny that I did that because I don't realize I just did that. So yeah, that's very strange. But this is the persona. We are here. Okay. So we have a new thing by request when it comes to dad jokes. Snatch was good, yes. Fury, I didn't see. Only 2 Brad Pitt movies. He was good in, my second one for him would be River Runs Through It. That was pretty good. You mean this timer here? The timer that I built last night in order to keep time? Let me find it here. Where did I put it? Oh, do. Where are you? I built you. Where did you go? This timer? Yes, we has a timer. We have dad jokes. We have timer. For each dad joke, as requested, you will have 1 minute and 30 seconds to answer. 90 seconds. Correct? As requested in yesterday's chat, a time limit of 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, let's start with this one. Okay, this is from our Star Wars book. So here we go. Here's basically how the rules are going to work. I'm going to read the question. I'm going to wait 5 seconds for the delay so that I know that you guys hear the question. Then I'm going to start the timer. So, as those of you who have been here before know, that if you answer the question, then you get a Viking soda. If you do not answer the question, I get a Viking soda. So far, it's been pretty good on your guys' side. You guys have been like really cleaning house, with me and just destroying me. But now we have a timer. So the timer may change things. So for the first joke from our Star Wars dad joke book, why did Leia change her hairstyle on Hoth? Why did Leia change her hairstyle on Hoth? Chat, let him have soda. 100 versus one. To make room for the earmuffs. Nope. She had a bad Star Wars lore. No. Her buns were freezing. We stopped the clock. Let's stop the clock. We have stopped the clock. We have a winner. Corwin has done it. The correct answer is she was freezing her buns off. Yes. So, Corwin, you get the first Viking soda for your team. Let's bring the Vikings out so they can deliver your soda. Vikings, will you please give Corwin his soda? Thank you very much. Now go away. Okay, we're going to have to leave them a big tip later. So, yeah. I thought that was silly. Well, of course it's silly. They're dad jokes. Dad jokes are supposed to be silly. What part of that didn't you understand? If I tell a dad joke, it's because it's silly. Okay, let's see. What happened when the Wookiee got a really bad haircut? What happened when the Wookiee got a really bad haircut? Maybe we need to make actual teams sometime and do this. Well, it was originally not supposed to be competitive. It just, we decided to give out Viking sodas for good answers. Got degraded in Wookiee. He starred. Sorry. It was arguing. Wookiee, no. Can't do it today. Between the cold and the meds, I'm not making it. What happened when the Wookiee got a bad hair dry? It's 43 seconds. Will this be my first Viking soda today? He went to get another. Nope. What happened when the Wookiee got a bad haircut? He tore the barber's arm off. It's funny, but no. 10 seconds. Things got hairy for the barber. Time's up. Okay, so what happened when the Wookiee got a haircut? He was infuriated. He was infuriated. Infuriated. Yes, he was. Okay, so now I have one Viking Soltas. Vikings, please give me a Solta. Thank you very much. That was very nice of you. So 1-1. Get out. Take your cola and get out. He was in fear. He was infuriated. Oh, we read this one, so I forgot to mark it, I guess. We did that one. Why did Luke Skywalker fall into the watering hole when he went outside with his training helmet on? Why did Luke Skywalker fall into a hole when he went outside with his training helmet on? Your cab is here. Because he couldn't see. He couldn't see that well. Very good. That is the exact words. Sneating. Or sneaking his back, and he's got a soda today. Let's go up here. We have one more from this. So throw a Viking soda up there. Okay. He was lukewarm. Cute. I guess the water must be lukewarm. But that is the kind of jokes these are. They're stupid jokes. They're supposed to be silly. Let's go up here. How does Wicket get back to the village? Wicket is an Ewok. How does Wicket get back to the village? He walks. That is correct. Let's stop the timer. Reset the timer for next time. So yes, he walks. He walks. Very good. Very good, miss. Very good. Look at that. 3-1. We move to the next book. A random pick. Why don't skeletons ever go trick-or-treating? Why don't skeletons ever go trick-or-treating? He carries himself in a wicked basket. That's cool. He's wicked fast. Wickedly fast. Why don't skeletons go trick-or-treating? They have nobody to go with. That is correct. I need no name has that correct. So we stop the timer. See, now you guys got me working. I'm stopping timers. I'm starting timers. Jeez, now it's become a job. There you go. I need no name. You now have a Viking soda to go with your non-name. What do you get when you cross Bambi with a ghost? What do you get when you cross Bambi with a ghost? LinkedIn job description. I start and stop timers. Bambo is correct. Sneedling. Sneedling has it first. Was the first on my screen to answer it. That's another thing we have to make clear is it depends on who answers it first on my screen, because there's, I know on your personal screen, it shows up a couple seconds before it shows up on mine. So someone else may have got it in there before you. So Sneedling. It was your second Viking soda, I believe, from today. Could be third. I don't remember because I'm busy pushing a button. I'm pushing buttons. Okay, so we need to mark that one off. What is smarter than a talking cat? What is smarter than a talking cat? He's sixth grader. That's funny. I remember that show. Are you smarter than a sixth grader? I think that's what it was. Or it was a fifth grader. I think that was Jeff. What's his name? A spelling bee. Very good. The Savvy Otter has it with a spelling bee. The Savvy Otter, I believe, got it. Yes, a spelling bee. Let me make sure there were none before that. Yep, spelling bee is correct. Savvy Otter, you have just filled out the first 6-pack. So let's pull them all off the table and get you guys a 6-pack to go. So you can take it with you when it's time. There's your 6-pack. And the Vikings need to go do something else for right now. Go away, guys. Thank you. Okay. At least your joy got to have. Yeah, I got one. Savvy Otter did get a soda. That's now. I have peaked for the day. No, you haven't. Okay. Okay, we got one more here. Let's see, 6, 7. Yeah, one more here, and then we go to the next book. Try to keep it mixed up. What I might want to do over the weekend is just make a list, type them out. Okay, let's speed ahead. What has 2 legs but can't walk? What has 2 legs but can't walk? An Ewok. Funny. What has 2 legs but cannot walk? A 2-day race. Okay. Biped. Ads will be coming in 2 minutes. 2 bears. What has 2 legs but cannot walk? Trousers. Very good. The Savvy Otter takes it again. Look at that. Savvy Otter has said trousers. So yes, a pair of jeans. Savvy Otters did come in just before yours, Nevi. So maybe you guys can share the Viking soda. Maybe you can put some, like, we'll get shot glasses for you and you guys can share them. So let me put your soda up there. Vikings. Thank you guys. Savvy Otter is 2 for 2. Told you weren't peaked hot. I like 2 loggers, please. Pants in America. Yes, trousers and pants are the same thing. I'll take half a can. Okay. I don't have a piece of art for half a can, but that book is done. We go to the next book. The next one is, as we randomly pick. Okay, let's do this one. Let's see where we're at. Happy to share. Good. 2 glasses of wine. Yes. One of you can, the other cannot. Let's see, we can probably ask this one in time. No, we can't. Maybe I'll just do a say. I was interrogated over the theft of a cheese toastie. Man, they really grilled me. A cheese toastie is a grilled cheese sandwich. I was interrogated over the theft of a cheese toastie. Man, they really grilled me. I'm killing time because we're going to go to ads here in a second. I don't want to leave a question in the middle of the ads. I have been listening to the Queen's album for the last 13 hours. I feel rather ill. It must be the high mercury content. Some of these are just silly things to say. Must be the high mercury content. Yeah, ads now. I knew they were coming. That's why I was waiting. Waiting on the jokes till we have ads. There was a river that ran through Egypt that no one believed existed. Locally, it was known as denial. Locally, it was known as denial. My best mate's wife. Okay, start again. My best friend's wife ended up giving birth to their son in a car. He named the kid Carson. Carson. He named the kid Carson. I have one. Wow. Why is the fish shop always full? Why is the fish shop always full? Dun 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 dun. Because the fish fillet. It baits people. Yeah. 10 seconds. Okay, let's go back here. I think I had one locked up. Yes. Okay, we are back from our ad zone. So here we go. Why are skeletons so calm? Why are skeletons so calm? Why are skeletons so calm? Because they are dead. Well, yeah, that's part of it, but no. They find everything humorous. Because they can't get goosebumps. They don't have nerves. Sorry, the washer was going crazy. What was a joke? Why are skeletons so calm? Yeah, the because they are dead is a good answer, but it's not the answer we're looking for. Because they don't have bones to pick with people. Nothing get under their skin. Okay, Savvy Otter. That's like 3 in a row at this point. Savvy Otter throws the answer out there. Ah, that was good. What can we say? Savvy Otter is it because nothing can get under their skin. That is the correct answer. Vikings, thank you. Noon out savvy otter. Very savvy indeed. Do more Star Wars ones. I can't answer them. I do the ones I want. There is a box on my front porch. Rest in peace, boiled water. I will miss you. What do you call a janitor that is always smoking weed? What do you call a janitor that is always smoking weed? How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Yes, we did that one a couple weeks ago. A weenator? Weenator? Ew. A gardener? Nope. I'm getting my vitamin D. My uncle. That's a good one. That was a good one. My uncle. Ooh. Where are we at? We're at 40 seconds? Chimney sweep. Oh. What do you call a janitor who is always smoking weed? What do you call a janitor that is always smoking weed? Pipe cleaner? No. A smoker? No. "15 seconds. Weed killer? No. A janitor? No. A roofer? No. 9 seconds. A high schooler? No. Hygienist? No. A pilot became his high? No. And time is up. What do you call a janitor that is always smoking weed? You call them high maintenance. Yes, that's it. You call them high maintenance, as the Vikings give me a second soda. That one was very cute. It is mocked, so we don't try to do it a second time. Okay, we're going to do this one. Let me reset. Okay. Why does Snoop Dogg always have to carry an umbrella? Why does Snoop Dogg always have to carry an umbrella? Why does Snoop Dogg always have to carry an umbrella? It's a good answer, but no. Okay, I have to give it to Devil King. Let me stop the timer. Okay. The correct answer is faux drizzle, but for shizzle to keep away from the drizzle is correct. I will call that correct because the answer is faux drizzle. Yeah, so good one. So we will get Devil King. We'll get a Viking soda. Okay, there's your Viking soda. Devil King got that slang. Yeah. He slayed the slang. Okay. I had an out-of-body experience last week. I was beside myself. Yeah, we did that one. I think that we had that one from another book. So mark it off because we've already done it. Yeah, we've done all of those. Oh, this one's really bad. What do you call a rabbit with fleas? I don't know. What do you call a rabbit with fleas? Bugs Bunny? No. Wouldn't that be a rabbit that flees? Here, this one's worse than that. Here, let's try this. Why does keeping tropical fish in your home reduce stress and anxiety? Why does keeping tropical fish in your home reduce stress and anxiety? Oh, I think I got you guys stumped here. Nobody's even putting guesses out. You guys always know where Nemo is. I think Nemo likes to be found. That's my opinion. I think he does it on purpose, just so people will come look for him. Because they are not the topical fish. Nope. Why does keeping tropical fish in your home reduce stress and anxiety? They have colorful personalities. Nope, that is not it. This one's silly, and I really don't expect you guys to get this one. This is like one of the wordplay dad jokes. Nope. Nothing about reefers. 13 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Time is up. I will be getting. Let me before I give the answer. Let me ask the Vikings to bring me my soda, because I'm a little dry throat. I'm a little parched. Thank you, Vikings. Appreciate it. All right. So, why does keeping tropical fish in your home reduce stress and anxiety? Because of the endorphins. Because of the endorphins. Yes. Because of the endorphins. Why does keeping tropical fish in your home reduce stress and anxiety? Because of the endorphins. Endorphins. Because they are in tune of their emotions. That's good. All right. I think we need the last one for today. Oh, okay. This one's in line with part of our stuff. Okay. Let me reset. It is reset. Okay. What's the difference between coffee and your opinion? What is the difference between coffee and your opinion? I should put this one on a t-shirt. Very good. I need, wait a minute. Let me make sure I got the first one. Okay, yeah. I need no name is correct. You go, and with the answer, I asked for coffee, which is correct. So, this soda does not go to me, it goes to you guys. I almost clicked on me. Thank you, Vikings. So, here we go. You guys have 10 sodas today. I have 3. Yeah, that is a pretty good one to use on the internet. Don't spill the beans. I did have coffee today. I haven't had coffee for the last couple of days, but I did have coffee today because I was out running around doing things, and I needed I need a little bit of energy to get the show going and stuff. Okay, so with a lovely 10-3, you guys did good today. Yeah. The timer thing seems to help, I guess. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We'll see in the long run. The doc only wants me to drink decaf. Okay. Wouldn't you eat decaf? Eat decaf and drink from the milk? Drink the milk? So 10. Let's put them away for now. Let's put all the... You guys need to pick them up and take them with you. Very good. Come down and turn my 3 off. Now, we will be leaving dad jokes. Let's reset our timer so that we have it for tomorrow. Turn it off and reset it. Okay. So do you think the timer's working? Do you think the timer helps? So I know for a future whether it's good or is a minute and a half too much? Is a minute better? I don't know. It took me a while to find a timer that worked with a minute and a half because most timers only work on full minutes. It does keep the pace. Yes, it does keep the pace on track. Absolutely. I'm very happy about that because it's sometimes very difficult. A minute is good. We can try a minute. I can reset it to a minute and see. Let's see, where is it at? Let me see if I can reset it to a minute here, or do I have to do it? Oh, I have to do it in the script. Tools, scripts. This one, make it 60 seconds instead of 90 seconds. Oh, wow, you can watch it go down. So tomorrow we'll try 1 minute and see how it goes. But we can always adjust it if we have to. No, I mean, I'm not worried about me getting sodas. A minute 14 is better. Is it? I mean, we could try a minute 14. We can go by divisions of 15 seconds if that's what you guys really want to do. So it would be 75. We'll just make it a minute 15. So it's a nice round number. A minute for Savvy Otter to rest. Rest of us need a minute and a half. Funny. So we'll split the difference. You get a minute and 15 seconds. Savvy Otter, you were amazing today. You kicked it out of the park 100 times over. A couple home runs there. A minute, 14 seconds in 300 milliseconds. I can't go that finite. I can't do that. Sorry. Aren't we getting a little too precise? Yes, we are. But it's funny. As long as it's funny, we can continue the conversation. If it's not funny, we can't continue the conversation. It'll be a waste of time. Okay, so let me look at this and see if we're set up over here. Let me turn that. I need to turn that off. Okay. Bump, bump, bump. That's pretty much set and good. No, speaking of time, it's not a waste of time. Oh, wait. Did I miss the chicken today, OC? OC, are you still out there? Did I miss the chicken? Sorry, I got caught up talking, and I may have missed the chicken, which is not what was not my intention. Oh, it doesn't look like OC's on, so maybe they're not here today. Okay, so that is all set. We have many things we have to do. Well, let me, before we go to the next section, I have some maintenance here to do. I will say this, we have not had a sound effect from our Discord. So, the what? The chicken? Okay, every day. No, I did the chicken. Every day OC puts something up about a chicken and I have to interpret it, shall we say. No, not a real life chicken. Although I do know people that have real life chickens and they wish they would lay more eggs. But OC comes on every day and gives us a chicken query. How about that? That's a good way to put it. Time for the chicken query. Let's see. All right, so we are going to, we need to copy that. We need to go to Discord and announcements. We need to put that there and hit return. And then we need to switch over to these. It is time for some game dev. Oh, that was weird. Did our logo move? It sure did. It's a little bit off center. We'll have to fix that later. How dare it? Yes, the days following an accident always hurt more. Yeah. I was in 1980. I got run over by a car and spent 3 months in the hospital. That was the worst I had ever had things happen to me. The absolute worst. First time I ever broke a bone, though, so that was kind of cool. Good way to break a bone. Well, I'm glad you're good, Troy. Some pseudometaphone and things like that probably would hopefully help. And we're going to go to ads here. So we're going to give time to people to come in because we're going to talk about some game dev. I was trying to think about where we're going to go next. And what I want to do is we have one more building interior to do. Then we're going to go, and this will be a little bit more fun. I had to have an ear surgery when I was 11 months old. Wow. Did you have tubes put in? Gelf? If you're going to break one bone, might as well break all. Well, in that particular case, I broke 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, in that case, I broke 4. And then had to have skin removed from various places to cover burn spots. So a lot of skin, big old skin grafts. That was fun. Yeah, they're a little tricky, but you know, they look impressive today because I can say, "Oh, a shark bit my leg." No, that's not what happened. Now my ears are unevenly standing out on my head. Well, tape them back. I'm actually enjoying today. You guys are talking a lot, and that's awesome. You guys don't usually talk so much. But we're gonna do some stuff here. I have never broken a bone. I should have many of times. Well, there is that point in time when you're a kid, when you're doing your best, you break everything you own, everything on your body. I took that to extremes. I had lit myself on fire a couple times, but I never broke a bone before the 1980. Okay, did you get to save it? Gelf, did you get to save your gallbladder? You know, entomb it in resin so that you could have it on the mantle? That'd be kind of cool. When I had my tonsils out, I really wanted to save them, but they said I couldn't have them. And here come the ads, which is why I was killing time, but I am enjoying talking to you guys. You guys are awesome. Oh, yeah, stitches. Oh, yeah. I think my total for stitches, over a lifetime of 63 years, I think it's about 400. Yeah, 400, somewhere 400, 450. Yeah. Yearlings are awesome. Yes, they are. I mean, all you guys make this a very enjoyable time of the day, and I do appreciate it. You're also very polite, which I like. We've been very lucky, is my understanding, because there's a lot of people out there that are not so fun. Now stitches I have had only about 50 though. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thor's had about 360 total. Maybe no, because I forgot about 380 total. Well, the thing is we're not going to. The few people that have come in and been, we've had 3 people hang on just a second. Let me turn the sound off just for a second. We've had 3 people come in and be, 2 of them just being rude. One of them, I think, was an accidental rude because of the language barrier. Zoltra Lord was knowingly obnoxious and actually prides himself on coming in and being obnoxious on streams. But I think we've won him over. Muck, who comes and plays with us every day. He was another one that was very, very aggressive when he first came in. But like I said, I think that was a translation issue because he was using a translator for getting English for what he was saying. And then we had a guy the other day. God, what was his name? I wrote it down just in case he came back. I don't know where I put it. No, I put it in the... I had made a spreadsheet for the bad people that came in because I made it originally for Muck and Zoltra Lord. Timeouts. Okay. Abba V7 was the one that came in the other day and was saying some pretty rude stuff, and luckily the bot caught it all, and the mod bot caught it all, and you guys didn't see it, but I did, and I'm just like, okay, you're gone, so that sucked. That one guy that just yelled some stuff, you confronted him and he left. Yep, that is the guy. So, but that's just it. Is sometimes you just do that. Okay, what's your problem, dude? You're being rude. Stop it. I think Muck also, since he has to translate everything, and sometimes the translator just changes. Yes, and I learned that. Zoltra Lord is from Thor's stream, but that's okay. We won him over by making Zoltra Lord spray, which I think caught him completely off guard. Well, I thought was hilarious. For those of you that are new, let me see if I have it here. We'll get to game dev here in a second, but for those of you that are new, we invented, because Zoltra Lord was such a pain literally the first day, we invented Zoltra Lord spray. It's called Zoltra Lord Ridder. Rids your stream of unwanted pests. Now, the rule of it is this, is if I have to spray it, and okay, everybody stand back because I don't want to get any on you. So if we spray it, that means you get a 30-day ban because this lasts up to 30 days. Yep, we'll get there. Don't worry. Okay, so isn't Zoltra Lord an old friend of Thor's? Probably. But he was being a pest, so we invented Zoltra Lord spray. Now, if you're really bad, then you get the Zoltra Voltra, which means you're banned for life, and we're not going to have you around. Yeah. So that is the thing. So we are going back to, I know that people are now coming in because we're supposed to be doing design. So let's get with that. Let's get with the design stuff. We have built a logo for it and everything. Can you do a Zappy anime? Yes, I still have to do that. I did make the spray one, but I haven't had a chance to go back and make a Zappy animation for the Zoltra Voltra. Muck language, they don't use any polite. Yeah, it's no problem. Nobody has to explain for Muck. Muck is awesome. So very good. All right, so let's go to our game and let's take the logos down. Okay, logo is down. Okay, so here are the things that we have done. Let me go here. So we have all of our buildings in town done. We have our studio, Granddad's studio, and clinic done. I think the only thing we have as far as buildings to get done is up here. And I do need to add some blocking for this. Let's add the blocking here first. We need to add walls to this. And then we only have the okay, where is objects? Such tiny, tiny writing, folks. Such tiny, tiny eyes. Oh. Wait a minute. Turn this on. Make it sure it's on 16. It is. Thank God. Make sure we're on walls. Okay. Bring that to there. And then one here. That way you can just walk through the building. Or a mocked up building. So, okay. So that's good. The only piece of art we have in here is our trees and a well. Okay, so we're going to build the fisherman's hut today, which should put us at done for the actual building. So we actually have buildings for everything. And then we'll start thinking about and working on what's in each building, what people are in the buildings, all that stuff. We'll start writing that stuff in. Just as you manage to create a playlist yet for your design sessions. Just checking if you managed to create a playlist. What do you mean by a playlist? Like a music playlist or just started on a much simpler game to try and release in a month. Oh, good. That's always good. And so to get experience, already getting the main game loop going. Awesome. Music, I think. Yeah, I'm confused by the wording. So it means your dev playlist on YouTube. Oh, it's already there. On YouTube, it's already up and running. If you go to our YouTube channel, I update it every day. You go to YouTube, let's see, Yearjoy, go to my channel, view your channel, and then go to playlists. And in playlist, there's one called Game Dev, and it is all of the streams we've done so far, which is 21 streams of Game Dev. But it's about an hour and a half for each stream, except for the first ones, because the first ones were just us talking about other things. We didn't know we were gonna turn it into the stream as part of the stream, like continuous. But yeah, it's up there. They're all up there from the first one all the way up. So they look like they're out of order, but if you look week 1, week 2, week 3, etc., then you'll follow. I'll see if I can fix the order later. I'll fix the order when I'm adding today's stream to it. So yeah, it is up there. He means your game dev. Yes, it is already there. And okay, wait a minute. I turned off all the sounds. I don't know why that one made a sound. Every single sound in this game is turned off. And yet the sound still happened. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Savvy Otter, for putting that up. Savvy Otter has put the link to it in the share a link. Yep. It's not that hard. He says, thank you for your hard work. It's not that hard. I'm enjoying this. To me, this is me just having fun. You know, so I have no bosses. I have no nobody above me saying, don't make it that way, make it this way. So yeah, I'm just free flowing here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to, number one, I think entering the fishing hut, we need a couple things. Okay, let's go to our tile set. We want the top tile set. And what we want to do is we're going to put one door here on the end. Yeah, we're going to put one door here. And we're going to put another, like a longer, like not door, but like window maybe? Like a longer window type thing over here on this side. Do something like that. That way, like he's passing stuff forward and back through to people that are fishing. You know, something like that. And then another door on the other side so he can walk through. Yeah. Because this one won't be a door. This one will be a an awning. That's the word I'm looking for. You know, we could probably fake an awning by moving that out one. Let's try this. If we take, we're going to simulate an awning. I think that'll be interesting. Now we'll use the other one. That way it looks like it's out from, yeah, okay. This is our simulated awning. And then we'll take these and draw these back in. Yeah, as I said, this is a fishing site. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's a WO3WD. I don't know why, but it is out there. The king. Laugh out loud. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. Let's see. Go to tile set 2. Take these and put them down there so you can see through. We're gonna leave the green here so we can see it's an awning. It won't be a doorway, but it's an awning where he has like open windows there where he can pass fish stuff in and out. Pass fish stuff in and out. Interesting. Okay, so we need to go to our walls. Let's put our basic walls in. Actually, the way we have to do this is this, because we want to be able to go to the opening. Back here. Yep. That's working. And that means that we have, once we do this, it means that we have all of our buildings kind of mapped out, which I think is a good thing. At least in my opinion, it's a good thing. Back to the tile set here. See if we can grab, I forgot to grab that. Which one is it on? Okay, it's on this one. Why is it not? I wanted to grab this. Grab it. Okay, let's move the walls out of the way. You, out of the way. You, come with me. Did I put it on the background? No. Instance? Yes. Okay. Back to the walls. Put this back. Okay, so we can get rid of this guy, which was our little mock-up holder. Let's come over here. Oh, that's right. On the instance. Object height. That's the one. Yep. Okay, delete. Okay, so that is gone. Let's turn everything back on. Let's turn our backgrounds back on. And that is our hut. Hut. No, just kidding. Okay, we need to put our warp in. That needs to be on the walls. We need to make sure that's set to, yep, it is. And we will obviously have to get all the math. Where did I put my book? I left my book in the other room. That's okay. I can write on this. I can write on this. And not a Sharpie, a regular pen. Okay. So when he comes out, he will be facing right. And we will put him at 10:15. By 55. So that's where he will come out on that one. On this other one that we will put here. It will come out right about there. So we're going to put him, which is 791 by 56. Alrighty, so we haven't built the inside yet, so we're going to build that. We need to build that before we do anything else with these guys. I mean, technically we could turn this off for a second and move them into place like that. That way they're just there. That way it looks like you're actually walking into something. Oops. Oh, 1 pixel off. Turn the grid back on. All right. So the exterior is done. Let us go to the interior. We need to make a room. Go to rooms. Go to forest. Create a room called Fish Hut. FO Fish Hut. That is the Fish Hut. Welcome, Fish Hut, to Fantasy Island. No, just kidding. Okay, so we need to do some stuff here. We're going to make it 700. Oh, actually, let's get our conversion. So we'll make sure we're on a matrix. So that would be 700 and 704 would be the correct. 704 by, let's make it 560. See if that gives us the correct shape we want. No, it's a little thick. No, we need to make that. Let's try lower 416. We'll try 416. No, still not enough. 320. Okay, that looks more like the shape. It's not going to be perfect one-to-one in matrix because it's just a mock-up, but it gives us our base shape. We do have to add our enable viewports, visible viewport. We have to make that the correct size so as not to be a problem. So that would be 288 by 216. Like I said, there's got to be a way to do this as a global variable, but I don't know. I don't know this program good enough yet. Okay, so then we want to go and attach this to our character. 648, 144, 108. I can't see what that was. Okay. Astergos, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I said that wrong. 144, 108. Okay, this doesn't look right to me. 8664. That should be right. Why does it look 822216? Yeah. Where the aspect ratio on this looks wrong to me. Oh well, it's set for now. Well, we can always go back and change it because we're gonna have to come up with a universal one anyway, just so that we the camera doesn't look like it's changing shape. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. YouTube, just the same name. Alrighty then. Let's start with our basic background. We need to add a layer for tiles. Bring that underneath the instance layer. We need 2 layers for tiles, and we're going to go rename this. Just make it top. I will have to go back and redo. Oh wow, cap locks as well. Top, and we'll call this one bottom. Okay. Because what we're learning is we can layer tiles, which is really good. That's how we do the where the doors are. So if we go over here and for the top one, we'll start putting stuff up. Yep. And it's going to be the same for the bottom one. So let's go ahead and put that in so it's just taken care of. We don't have to worry about it. Okay. So our top layer, let's move this over here. We're going to get this color here and do a fill. Now, what do we have? We need doors. We need our 2 doors. Wow, we're not going to fill with the doors. No. Let's put them over here. Yeah, that scale's way off. Oh well, we'll put this in for now. I think we will live. Okay, and outside walls. Yeah, that looks too far off. When we walk in, it's just going to look bad. Let me look at my scales here a little bit. Let's take it down by 30%. So if our size, let's go back to this. Size of our room is 704. So if we take it down by 30 cents, that's 21. 704 minus 21. So that would be, closest one would be 627. 627. And 320 would be 32. That'd be 90. 90 smaller. So the closest one to 90 smaller would be 208. Oh, that probably is going to look a lot better. Where's we need our, we left him out there all alone. There's our window. Oh, the window closed. It's odd. I didn't purposely close it. Okay, so yeah, that's probably a little bit better. Let's get rid of that one. It's not perfect, but it will it'll do the job for now. Yeah. We'll probably go one more smaller, but that's all right. Won't worry too much about it. Okay, that one. That's good enough. I don't think we got the right size here. It was 208, right? It goes 209. Is my math wrong? Oh, no, 208 is correct there. I got, it's the width one I got wrong. We put 627. Oh, it's 624. 624. Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay. Esmond Kirk has made it. Esmond's made it on. Ah, he's back. I hope the dentist went well. I'm glad that you were able to get back on chat because I know you said you were having trouble with it yesterday. Okay, so This is like a fisherman's thing, so it's probably too long, but we're going to keep it like this for now. So things that we're going to need. We're going to need, obviously, we'll go back here to the instance. And we're going to need a fisherman, so let's throw him in there. Hi, my name's Bob. I sell fish stuff. Do you need some nets? Do you need some hooks? Do you need some fish eggs? I got them all. He's going to need some tables to sell his stuff. Or rather, yeah, he's pretty freeform. He doesn't have a this is way too big. This is bothering me now. I think Bob's thing is way too wide. We're gonna make some adjustments again. Sorry. It's bugging me. We'll make it 384. Bet you that'll look better. It just looks too long. Yeah, that's better. That does look better. Okay, let's go to our top. Move that over, grab this. That's better. Go to our instance layer and grab Bob. Hi, Bob. Here's your tables, Bob. You'll have a couple of them. And then we can, yeah, we'll throw a couple of tables up for Bob. Doesn't matter where they go. Because basically what they're going to do is they're going to be counters at some point. Let me see if you're seeing this. Yes, you are. Okay. Because what I figured is we'll use tables as just placeholders to make a counter over here where he'll have to move it forward one. Where he can like have all of his special hooks and stuff like that he's been making for his lifetime. And also people can try out different fishing poles and stuff like that. So we'll just make a little walk-in area. And then we need to make his awning stuff. So we'll put, since we don't have windows, what we can do is in this track part, we can do the same thing we did outside, where we can fake the windows. So we'll do that. That's okay for now. And then we'll do this middle one. Smooth these out. That way he has his open window. And we know it's there when we're on the inside because we want to be able to show something there so that, yeah. And then we can put that underneath. So let's go to level 2, the bottom part. Put these in so that those are covered. There, at least you know that he can walk up to it and stuff like that. So that's a good thing. And then we'll throw a couple chairs in. Because, yeah, sometimes mom doesn't like to stand up while dad's buying fish hooks because she finds it extremely boring. Okay. I know, I didn't fix this because it's still at 32. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. We'll go back to the background, and what I need for this is I just want to grab did I put the corners back? I did put the corners back. Because we could put some things in the corner here so that it's like fishing poles and stuff like that in the corner, that kind of thing. I think we're going to move those two out. We're going to put them here because I forgot to put the wall in. I'll go and put this wall in. Okay. Need one more of these over here. There's a couple of them there. And we could probably put some of these ones over here too so that They're like those tubes that they put fishing poles in. So yeah, that kind of thing. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Bob. Everybody say hi to Bob. Not to be confused with Bob Fitch. How are you feeling, Kirk? Better. And it went well. Good. I'm glad. Dentist said they could have filled my tooth, and I was like, nah, let's just pull to prevent future pain and stuff. Okay. But how are you doing today? I'm still sick. Went to had an ultrasound on my leg this morning and all that stuff, and doing okay. I'm doing fine. I'm just grouchy. Heavily medicated, so I'm saying stupid stuff today. I actually cursed a little too much this morning when we were playing rock and roll racing because it got to me. Okay, so all we need now is we need our walls later. Walls, rename walls. Okay. We has the walls, and we go to our assets, and we take the wall object, and we start putting our walls in. Oops. Guess what? So what I'm understanding is every layer that we have over here seems to have its different grid settings. So it doesn't look like we can set one grid for all of them. Unless, let me see if this will happen. Okay, if we pick them all, can we set the grid for all of them? I do not know if this is going to work, but we'll try it. Okay, so let's put our walls in. Oops. Actually, have to be on the wall setting. We got walls. Lots of walls. Another thing would be good is if these blocks could make 90-degree turns. What I mean by that, like if I take this and I pull it out like that, if I wanted to just go here and go up, I would be great if it could do that, but it doesn't. It will only make blocks, which is a little bit smarter. Okay. Now what we'll do here, because we don't want people to be able to walk out of that, because it is a window. So we're going to go ahead and just put a set of blocks here so they can't walk out from there. They can walk up to the window and as close to the window as possible, but they can't walk out of the window. Okay. Oh, I thought I was getting lit up on Discord. Is someone DMing here, Joy? Not that I'm aware of. That SFX is real close. Is that Discord? What? Okay, we have gone into Discord and we have turned off sound. However, sound keeps playing. So I don't know why. You are not getting lit up on Discord. I am. But we have gone in and turned the sound off. So let me do this. I'm going to close Discord because people keep complaining about the sound. I'm going to reopen it and see if that makes the sound settings now correct. So I don't know what's going on with it. So did I have to? Nope, that didn't do it either. I'm just going to close Discord right now. I've closed Discord. Yeah, streamer mode is on, but it's still making the noise. We did disable notifications. We went in and disabled every single sound that Discord makes. However, it keeps making sound. it doesn't activate automatically. So my Discord is in Discord. Okay, so we have that. Now we need to put our teleporters in, which is always the fun part. We've got that on. Let's take our warps, put them in here. Now we need, I forgot to copy the base code, but we'll go get it in a second here off something. Okay, so those are set. We put the ones on the outside, I believe, already. Yes, we have. Let's go over here and just grab the code from one of them. Grab that. And that, once we finish that, that should take care of all of our buildings. Shouldn't it? Yes, I believe that takes care of all of our buildings. Okay, so this one, when he comes out, he will be facing right. Okay. He's going to the forest. Rome Forest. It's going to be facing right. Correct. And we want him to land at 1015. By 55. So he will go there. Save that one. We need to go back over to this one over here. Do the same thing. He'll be facing left. And he'll be going RM Forest. And his numbers will be 791 by 56. Okay. Okay, both those are done. Now we need numbers for in here. Put them about right there. So that is 343. By 105. Go over to the other one. About right there. And that would be 39. Let's make it 105 as well. I need a tissue here real quick, sorry. Got something on my arm. Alrighty then. Now we need to just go outside and add this to the forest guy. And then for the most part, I think we have all the buildings ready. So let's set these guys up. This, we need to be on the walls. We're on the walls. We want that one. Okay, he is the one on the right. So he's 393 by 105. And he's going to the faux, not the gym, but what did I call it? Fish hut. Faux fish hut. And he's coming in from the right, so he's going to be facing left. Okay, that one is done. Let's copy this. Copy. Now we go across to the other one. He's going to the fish hut, but he'll be facing right. All right, and he's going to the fish hut, and he's going to 39 by 105. Oh, cool. Alrighty then. So, fish hut is in place. Let's see if I got, yeah, that needs to be back one. Turn that off. Okay. Down, 1 pixel down. Okay, back to our hut. Our basic fish hut. Hi, Bob. Alrighty then. I put that in the wrong direction. It's supposed to be, no. Yes, no, yes. I think I put the doors in backwards, but that's okay. It's just placeholder stuff. So what I can fix that real quick. I'm pretty sure I put the doors in backwards. Back to the top. Grab the correct door. Should be this one. There. That's correct. And that one's wrong. There. Yep. Okay. So our doors are in. Alrighty. Okay, bump, bump, bump. Okay, so our fish house is done. Our fish hut is done. Hut, 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 hut. Just going over. Mute is in the volume mixer on Windows. Yeah, you shouldn't be hearing anything now because I closed Discord. If you're still hearing something, I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, well, he's about 3,000 miles or 4,000, 5,000, almost miles away. I don't think he'll be able to hide something in my room. You know, so he can't do it. Hut. He goes outside on occasion. He does go outside. He would need to leave the house. He has left the house. I know last time I was there, we had a really good dinner at the Brazilian steakhouse, and that was fun. I think that what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our instance. We're going to put one disgruntled mom over here by the tables. She's got a smile on her face because she wants to encourage her husband, but she also just hates fishing. Put a couple. There you go. That way we got some story. Yeah, there you go. One finished fish hut. You can't walk through the window, which is good. You got doors, both doors are set. I will do a build today. We'll show it tomorrow with all this in. I did notice one thing in the in here that I missed, and that is I didn't put the teleporter for this. We don't have anything to go to this road here, but I didn't put the teleporter in here to go to the village. So let's put that in real quick. Simply because it should be there. Oops, we need to turn the grid back on so it's happy. So that's our teleporter to the village, which goes to this one up here. We didn't leave enough walking room here. Let's fix that. All set. Mama says we'll make it 2. There, that way it's a little bit better. Use our silly tile set. This is tile sets you can make at home. Yes, sir, Bob. We'll make tile sets for all makes and models. Everything gets a tile set. We have tile sets on glass. We have tile sets in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what we made. This one, this is only 2. That's not wide enough. Yeah, make that there. So we'll use 3 on this side. We need to adjust the wall. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it can be 3 on this side. That's fine. And since it's an outdoor, we don't need it doesn't need a door. It just needs to be there. So we're all good. Then we need to code it. So let's look back at this, and we need a number about here. Here? I'll put it about here. We'll put it on the X. So 31 by 223. And then the one on the other side, we'll put it about here. That is 1,111 by 192. Okay. Let us put it in, since we have both numbers now. We want you to go to the village. RM underscore village. We want you to be facing right when you go to the village. And we want you at, okay, we want you at 31 by, is that correct? Y, X, Y. I think my numbers are wrong. Check something real quick. Okay, yeah, that's the correct one. 31 by 2. Okay. I have them backwards. That's what's wrong. 31 by 223. Okay, so that one's done. You do the other door. We also need to do this real quick. Cut off. Oh, that's the only one on this side. Duh. I'm a dork. Okay, where'd it go? Did I not put one on this side yet? I probably didn't. That's not surprising. It's on the collision map. I did just realize, apparently I didn't put collision. You can actually walk off this map right now. We're gonna have to fix that. We do want him facing left. We do want him going to the, no, it'd be a forest, RM forest. Room. Forest. Run, florist, run. We do want him facing left. But his numbers are 1,111, sorry, by 192. Okay. So we have all of our teleporters in to go back and forth between the buildings and between the towns and the open areas. We do not have collision on this map on the outside, so we'll do that real quick. So let's, what is this set to? Okay. So that should be on the collision map, and we should, object wall, that's what we're looking for. Yeah, it's funny, I didn't, apparently I didn't put collision, so I could have walked off this map anywhere. Then I would be lost forever. There's our other walkway. It's a skinny door. It worked out. I don't know. Probably go back and make that a thicker door. Because our guy's going to get a little bit bigger, but we'll see how much. I'm not really sure how much yet. I'm going to stop the door at the wall at the water, because eventually I want to be able to put a thing in where you can swim between. So I was thinking about it. I'm like, well, you should be able to swim, or if the water is like a low river, you should be able to even just walk down the river. And then we'll talk about what we're going to do with other things, but with the train station's not important yet, basically is what I'm trying to say. But we will get there eventually, because we don't know where it's going to fit into the story yet. We have a lot of things to figure out still. But we've only just started, so it's all good. It's all going to be good stuff. And if it's bad, we'll just throw it away and start over. It's not that big a deal. It's about what we learned from it, not whether it's shippable or not sometimes. It'd be great if it was shippable, but it doesn't mean it is. But it's pretty tough. Like in this particular case, you know, you guys are hanging out and watching and stuff like that, but like this part here probably would have been done in a day, because I would have put like 4 artists on it, and they would have blocked it out in a day. But it's taken us a couple weeks because we're not doing 8-hour days. We're not, we don't have help. It's just me doing it. So this would go a lot faster in an environment with more than one person. Not to say it's a bad thing, but I did not expect to be doing this when we first sat down. Oh, I left. I said I was going to do it, and then I messed it up on that one. So we will eventually get some speed to it. Also, because I have not worked on anything really on it when I'm not on stream, because I wanted to make sure that we were keeping honest about it. Hello. What are you working on? A game? A mock-up of a game? That's better. Probably a better way to put it. Yeah. A game that's not a game? Let's see. Okay. Mad Cabbage. What we're working on is a couple weeks back, someone asked me if I were to start a game today and work on a game today, how would I do it? And what would, and I'm going to do the quick explanation here. Will your joy finish that building? Tune in tomorrow. All the buildings are done. Bleh. Tune in next time. Same Your Joy channel. Same Your Joy station. Okay, bet I'm listening. Okay, so what we did, let me get the other screen up. Don't need Sylvester Stallone. Yes. Okay. So someone had asked a couple weeks back, or a few weeks back, about if I was going to start a game, how would I do it now, as opposed to when we started 30 years ago. It doesn't look like you have an unnamed game. You can search for it in the App Store. Wow. Okay, my watch has gone on a tangent looking for something and has told me it can't find it. So I don't know what I asked it to do. So what we did was I said, well, the first thing I do is I just take a pencil and paper and write stuff out and start building my world on paper. And I go, but in lieu of that, you can use programs like Miro. So we had sat down and I did a quick map out of a game, basically a game world in Miro. And we put together a forest and a village and a mine. And then I a couple days later, as this showing, I would just start throwing ideas up on a board so that we could see what was happening. So, or watch wants to help. Yes, I can imagine that. Okay, so we put just literally blocked out a little city for just a silly thing. So I made railroad tracks, all that stuff. And then the following week, someone said, well, why don't you go back and let's work on that? I'm like, okay. So we put, so we went in and we put all the buildings in town in, and we put all the people that are in town in, just throwing it up there, just saying, okay, well, what will we have? We would have a pottery shop and a clothing store and a temple and a town hall and all those kind of things. We'd have a town square and all that. So we threw that together. Then we threw together our little characters because we came up with our three main characters, which was our player who's a 10-year-old kid, boy or girl, doesn't matter. And then his grandfather and his grandfather's brother. So grandfather's the good guy, grandfather's brother's a bad guy. So we just started throwing ideas up and throwing it in, everything in here. And we came up with an idea for the family crypt and him getting power-ups from the ancestors and stuff like that. And then we came up with some sample dialogue and stuff for the ancestors to give him special abilities. Then we had talked about the mine, and I was showing that if you're if you have to build maps, but you don't have time to build maps, you can sometimes use, my theory was that you could sometimes use some of the D&D map generators that are out there. So we went to this D&D map generator, and we put together our 16 level mines. So we put together our mine like this. It was just a mock-up, so we wouldn't have to worry about designing maps later. It would take it off our brain so we could work on the other stuff. So we did that. So we'd have some 16 level mines. We did descriptions of all the characters for the town. That's nothing. Then we were talking about what we would do for an opening, different ideas for that. So it just sort of grew, but we got to the point to where, we could keep putting stuff on here, but then I went, okay, well, what if we took Game Maker and built it so that we could play around in it and get a feel for it and see what is working, what's not. So I had never used Game Maker before, so I went and took a 6-part tutorial in Game Maker. Put Game Maker back up. So I took a 6-part tutorial in Game Maker to learn Game Maker, and we built it out. So we have our forest. First off, we have our starting point, which is granddad's house. So this is where we start out, and we come out into the forest, which is all on our paperwork as well, on our paper version. This is our forest. And we got Granddad's shack, and we got the other buildings that are in there. We just put together the fishing place. I'll have to put the name on it still, and then you can go from there. You can go to the village, and here's the village with all of our buildings. And all of our buildings right now are enterable, so we have them all built. So we do have maps of all of them, and they're all marked. So, but it's just a mock-up. So what I had yesterday, let me see if I can get it to run today. Will it run? Let's see. Survey says it's running. So as part of our mock-up, and this is yesterday's build, so there's some things missing from it, but I'm on the wrong page. I'm supposed to be over here. Okay, so we go to here. I'll come up. We got lucky, yes. So yeah, so this is our current playable build where you can go out and go through the forest and do all the forest things. And you can go into the studio. Graham has studio, so we have his workout mat. We go back out, go into the clinic where Granddad heals people because he's a good guy. And then we can go down here and go into town. And in the town are all of our buildings. So this is our butcher. We got some more complex buildings down here where we have the restaurant. So we have a restaurant, and all these are just mock-ups. So the sizes are going to change. Everything's going to change, and probably none of it will exist when our game is done. But we're just mocking it up and getting a feel for the play. So, because I wanted to show that you don't need all the really expensive stuff. You don't need Photoshop. You don't need, even our tile set that we put together, which is just a rudimentary tile set, can be put together in Paint on in Windows. So you can do like even the stuff we did on Miro that can be done on a big piece of graph paper. You can write it out and erase it and do all that stuff. So oh, that was great there. So yeah, so those things are this is so, and then you can go and literally, like I said, I even put a link to it. Is the 6-part class that I took on in YouTube on how to do basically this. How do I build something? Here's our stables, and then the office for the stables is back here. People come and complain about their horses. So we'll make the doors bigger later. And then we have our temple. Right now it's just set up like an old church, but you get the basic idea. So it gives us places that we can go in now, and we'll probably start on probably tomorrow. What time is it? Oh, we're late today. We'll probably start it tomorrow. We'll go to each building and start writing out things that are needed for that building, things that our player can interact with, and things that they can't, just things that fill out the thing. We haven't decided on a world yet. So it could be a Western world, could be a medieval world, could be a, whatever. We haven't made that decision yet. It could just be a silly world. Who knows? But all of our buildings are in. As of today, we finally finished them. But there's a lot. So we have our barbers. You can go get your hair cut. Cut my hair. You're bald. Okay, I'll leave. But yeah, so we started putting this together, and last week we had the town laid out and stuff like that. And I'm gonna hype Savvy Otter again here a little bit. If you go to our Discord and links to share, there's a video of Savvy Otter taking this and putting it together in The Sims, which I thought was awesome. So yeah. So go take a look at that. So and that's just it. It's to inspire you guys to just start. There's no perfect time for anything. And if you're waiting for someone to give you permission to start, you're gonna be waiting a long time. Yeah, we can take all kinds of things. We can build it into anything we want. But that's not important yet, right? What's important yet now is our play cycle worth playing? So we had to build a practice environment to practice our play cycle. And that's what this environment is. But do go to the Discord and look at Savvy Otter's version of it. It is well worth looking at, and she does a really good job describing her town that she built on our model, which I think is awesome. But that is also the point: is use the tools you have to start making the games you want to make. Don't wait. Don't say, "Oh, if I only had." Well, guess what? There's a pencil and paper somewhere in your house. Do it. I give chat permission. No, what? No more waiting to get to it, chat. Use what you got. Yeah, 100%. Use what you got. Okay, so that's what I'm working on. Mad Cabbage, I hope I answered your question. Worst case, I can go draw in the snow. Absolutely. I'm waiting. All right, so that was, and I will do a new build for tomorrow, which will include the stuff we did today. But we are going to, we're running late today. I don't know. Oh, I know why. Because I talked about movies too long. This tells me more and more that we have to add an hour to the show because we get cut off here. So I think what I'm going to do is next week, I don't think I have any things I have to do in the morning. So I may start next week with starting an hour earlier and going to the regular time of 4 o'clock. With what drawing instrument? Yeah. You may go where the huskies go, but don't you eat that yellow snow. More stream time. Yeah, I need to add more stream time because we get a little carried away sometimes. I wish clips could do longer. Would have been nice to clip for 600 times someone asked that question because it went into such detail. Yeah, I've had to make that explanation. I'm actually shortening that explanation slowly but surely because I want to make sure that people understand what we're doing here because we had a situation where someone didn't realize that we're talking about starting with absolute basics and working our way out from there. We're not talking about, okay, we have $50,000. Let's go and buy the most expensive X and that. Yep. You said, Frank Zappa said it best. You may go where the huskies go, but don't you eat that yellow snow. Yellow snow is poisonous. Yeah, I think you guys can do this. I think that hopefully we're inspiring people enough to go out and try new things and trying to do things based on what they have and working it out from there. Because I think that it's important. If you really want to be a game maker, make games. And use what you have at hand because that's what's gonna get you over the hill. Do not wait for permission. Generally, your joy's method is not what you're normally come. No, it isn't. This is technically is in the block development stage. Yes. Initially, if we're designing something, we make everything out of blocks. Then create a core mechanics you want once you're done, and you have your interaction pieces. You can test whether, you can start trying it out, see what works. Story driven, yeah, all good. I'm killing time because I know an ad's coming up here in 30 seconds, 40 seconds, 50 seconds, sorry. You start designing the world and everything around it. Yep. What Sparta said. Stardew Valley was made by one guy. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are made by one guy, and they do really, really well. I mean, I would put Heartbound in there, because technically there's 3 people that work on it. There's Thor, there's Shay, and then there's their music guy. So everybody goes, well, I've heard people complain, well, the development's taking too long. Well, it's basically 3 people, so give them a break. Like us, for me, this is we're in our 5th week, I think, and of doing this of a couple hours a day, not every day, not for 8 hours a day. We'd be way beyond where we're at now, but it's just me plucking away at it while you guys talk to me about it. Have you told them about Thor's page? I think is what it is. Given a lot of tips, engines, and programs to develop games. No, I didn't know about his page. Sorry. Yeah, it gives me 3 asterisks for the page you put up there. I don't know what the page is called. I don't know everything that Thor does. Well, he's a grown man. Love Harvest Moon. That's not a bad thing. It shows you that any method can work. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Every method is right. Every way of doing it is right. The only thing that matters is your end result. Is your end, and let me clarify that. Your end result means several things. Are you happy with it? Is it a game you want to play? And do you believe it's awesome? That's all that matters. Yes, they can. Okay, I just want to note it. I have closed Discord and turned it off. I am still getting notifications from somewhere. Thank you. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, what? Thank you, Andy Finley. I just sent you a link and heard it. Yeah, I don't know. Discord's closed. So somewhere, and I have to, maybe in Windows somewhere, there's a thing that says, notify me when, blah, blah, blah. Because literally everything is turned off on Discord, and Discord is not running at this time. So I share no responsibility for it. Okay. Let me go back to, oh, it's not going to let me do that. Okay, let's do this. Go back to here for a minute. It will probably, I think I turned that off, but it might take us back to the other screen when the ads are over in 36 seconds. I think I know why Discord is making noise. I'll send you some instructions that might fix it in your DMs. Well, we'll see. I think it's Windows itself that's notifying me, not Discord. Because, like I said, I literally turned off all sound in Discord. Huh. There you go. We will get that done. Okay, well, that's 5 seconds. We will be going, probably it'll kick us back to, oh, it did. Okay, let's go back here. All right. So let's get to our last item of the day, which is always a fun item. And it does get later and later. So yeah, I think next week we're definitely going to start an hour early, add an hour to the show, but add it to the front of the show. Because we're going to get into a much heavier stuff in regards to our design stuff. So okay, we're looking at just raid. Open this up correctly, and then we should be able to go to our raid page. Raid page. Yep. Okay, good. All right. So out of this, we go to raid. Here's our raid board. Let's see who is online. We'll try to do this quickly. Okay. RT games. Do we have an RT games? I don't think we do. Oh, we do. Okay. RT games online. Kit is online. In some. Annie. Code Miko. Ezekiel. Fair Software is always online. I think they're locked out right now. They're locked out for 2 more days. Sanctuary. Sanctuary is locked out for 1 more day. Chris Lee, I believe, is locked out because we just had his the other day. Yes. Christopher Lee is locked out. Ray, I think Ray is locked out still for 4 more days. Psycho Hypnotic is not locked out. Good. Furball Farm, I think they are not locked out. Okay. Back up here and open this. And then Bunnies, of course, is never locked out. Bunnies, CJ. CJDXN, yeah. And Chipmunks, I believe they should be opening soon. 3 more days, then we can do Chipmunks. Chipmunks and Squirrels. Was that the one? Yeah, I think it was Chipmunks and Squirrels wrote me a very nice note, thanking us for our raid last time. I thought that was very nice of them. Okay, so we have 10, so we can do 5 and 5 on the votes. Remind me to write you down a script for whenever someone asks you what you're doing during the game dev session, which can explain everything in approximately 1 to 2 minutes. Maybe it'll save us some time. Okay. I will do my best to follow your script should you write one. War of the All-Father. You are so cool, Chipmunk Squirrels. They're so cool. Yeah, he wrote me a very nice note, thanking us for our raid and saying that he really appreciated it and that he felt a little bit bad because the chipmunks, I guess, or the squirrels, whichever, are in, again, not hibernation, but they're in their winter schedule. So it's he really wished that there were more chipmunks at the time when we came in. But I'm like, okay, it's all right, it's all good. Okay, we are going to here. To creators, we need to make some polls. We're going to do 2 polls, 5 each, and then do our, so only 2 rounds today. We're going to do 2 polls of 5 each. So let's start up here. We got Annie, CJ, Code Miko, Ezekiel, and first round goes Isam. All right, so here is round 1, the first 5 people on the list. There you go, guys. Open that up. Let me go back here, do our maintenance. 4, 5. Okay, I got the right number. 1, 0, 1, 0, 2, 4, 3, 'I saw he had subscribed to, huh? Always in the scroll. I saw he had subscribed to you the other day because he was using his emotes. Cute. As soon as 3 days get longer. Okay, yeah, that's great. I have no problem with that. I just thought it was very nice of him to write and say thank you. I did not expect that. So that was, I thought that was a very, very nice thing to do. Wait, I got this out of order? No, I don't get this out of order. 2 and still 0. Okay, we're halfway through the round 1. 7 71420 71420. Yeah, chipmunks will come out and go wild. Cool. He seems like a very kind and appreciative person. He does. That's the impression I got as well. That's why I'm bringing up that he had written a very nice note to me about us coming and rating him. He really appreciated it. He seemed like a Earnest Human. I like earnest humans. Not Ernest P. Krebs, but earnest humans. Six. Odmiko is coming up from behind. On the inside stretch. What to do? Boop. So 71622, correct. Now, why is it not doing all five? That is really weird. 717. We have a tie. Odmiko pulls up to tie at the end. Okay, let's get our second round together. New poll, round two. Round two. Come down here with Kit. Psycho. I think Psycho was the very first one we ever rated, if I remember correctly. Bunnies and Furball. Okay, round two. Okay, here comes round two. Boom. Okay, this will not all fit on the screen, so 2, 0, 2, 0, 1. Starts with Kit, right? Kit, right? Yep. Kit is now at 5. 5, 1. 5, 2. 5, 2, 2, 1, 1. 5, 2, 2, 1, 1. 5, 3, 2, 1, 1. Keep on these top ones since it's 5, 3, 2, 1, 1. Okay. Six. About halfway through round two. Your receipt from. Okay, we got to jump to 8. 83213. Furry Farm. 3. 83213. Yes, 83213. Yep. Eight three two two three. 86. 86223. 87. Pretty close to the end here. And big jumps all the way around. Okay. And we're done. So we have a tie again. That's okay. 13. 13. Everybody else has 3s, so Bunnies has 3. No, not everybody else. RT has 2. Okay. Alrighty then. Oh, why did I do that? That's weird. Okay, we're back. This is a little bit bigger. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 3s. What else we got here? Oh, we got some 7. Okay. So we have 2 down here is 3. So I will pick Furball as the leader on that one. So let's put the final vote up. Whole final vote. Final raid vote. And we're going to go from the top. Annie. Code Miko. Okay, so apparently my Discord is just being overrun at the moment, but I don't know what's going on because I'm doing this. And then of the 3s, yeah, 2, 2, 2, 2, and 3 and 3. So I'm going to go ahead and go with my call for Furball. All right. There you go. Here's the final vote. The final vote. No worries. It's just us talking about voice chat. Oh, okay. I think they're... Did I turn on voice chat channel? I don't know if I did or not. Might have. It is locked. Oh, okay. Well, if you guys want it turned on, I can turn it on, but not at this exact moment. 3, 3, 2, 13, 13. Let's see, 2. 7, 1, 7. Okay. All the base votes are put in, so I can look at those later. Cool. And who's winning over here? Right now, Furball Farm is actually in the lead. That's surprising. We got some pretty big contenders in there. Yeah. The majority of the time when Annie's up, she usually wins, but maybe not this time. Psychohypnotic and Furball are tied right now. At about, let's see, this is 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Doesn't say, so. Annie's a trader, still with OnlyFans. So we're going with Psycho. What? Okay. Well, I don't understand Annie as a trader. I don't know what happened there. Okay, Psychohypnotic has won. The big flurry at the end. I don't know what happened there. Just some drama with Thor. Nothing major. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. I am not part of that stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go with Mr. Psychohypnotic is going to be our raid for today. Hopefully he's on, because last time we tried to raid him, I believe he logged out like just a couple seconds before we wait. Say the 30 or 31. Today's 30. Okay, we'll put that there. This will come up as 0. So we know if they're logged out. Don't think I've been by Psycho's channel before. Oh, cool. I know that we raided him once before. I think he was one of our first raids way back in the beginning of time. See what he's doing here. Let me get some audio going. I can hear what he's saying. Nope, not getting audio yet. Oop. Why is it not? Why am I not getting audio? Okay, there he is. Okay, he is playing Terrible Trio Play Headliners. Okay. He's a nice guy. I'm glad he's a nice guy. Okay, let's go back to our main screen. Is there anything specific you guys want to use for a message? We turn him down. He's a little bit. I turned him up too loud in the background. Is there any specific message you think we should use? He has a great attitude. Awesome. Nice guy. Rages a lot at puzzles he can't solve. I know that feeling. Have a good day here, Joy. Thank you very much. Sorentis. I lurked all day. That's okay, Daddy. You can lurk. All good. Messages, potato power. Potato power? Does that mean something to him? See you tomorrow, Dad. See you, Nicholas. Sir Nicholas. Birthday stream. Asking your birthday's tomorrow? I'm working on getting better. We will get there. It usually streams a big petting. Okay. I'm going to build. It doesn't matter what the message is. We're going to go to ads here if we don't hurry up. So I'm going to go ahead and start building the raid. And then I will see you guys tomorrow in 19 hours, 40 minutes, and 25 seconds. So here we go. Building, building, building. Hopefully it'll come up. Okay, there it is. Hopefully the ad will not come up before the raid is built. And bye, guys. See ya.